one. We're going to start that one. And now my GPU should go up. It should go up. There's one. And there's two. Okay. We are live on YouTube. Welcome in. Welcome to anybody who's watching on YouTube. It's nice to have you. Today we are doing a couple different recipes. Two we're revisiting for the 8th and 4th time, respectively. And one is one that I'm working on currently. That's a dinner recipe that will be the second time I'm making it. So that's the live stream today. Thank you for hanging out. If you're on YouTube, I would love it if you would hit the subscribe button. I would love it if you would hit the like button. If you are on Twitch, I would love it if you would hit the follow button. Thank you for being here today. The things that we're making today. One is a roasted garlic brown butter cookie. This is a copycat cookie that but actually both of the two like dessert sort of recipes I'm working on today, both are copycat recipes. The roasted garlic brown butter cookies come from a place called Heyday Farms, Heyday Farms, out of Pennsylvania. They have presence at a bunch of different Philadelphia farmers markets. They are I've purchased these cookies there several times this year. I've purchased them there myriad times in lifetime. They are thin and crispy. They have roasted garlic, which is in the oven right now, brown butter, which we're going to make in just a few minutes, sugar, egg, vanilla, flour, baking soda, cayenne pepper, and salt. Reminder to self, we need to make the butter and cayenne pepper together. That was a suggestion from a Recipe Reborn several streams ago when I made these, probably like 20 plus streams ago. That is recipe number one. This is version 8. I'm making two changes this time around from the previous version. One minor change is they weren't spicy enough, so I am adding a little bit of cayenne pepper, a little bit more cayenne pepper to this, and I am cooking the cayenne with the butter as it's browning so that it has time to absorb and get spicier. The other major change, this is a major change because I was doing a lot of like reading and sort of understanding why I'm not getting what I want out of these cookies. I am replacing the brown sugar with granulated sugar. I had previously been using a mix of light brown and dark brown sugar, and every time I was making these, the cookies were coming out a little bit chewy and too dark in color. So I am mixing the brown sugar entirely to go with regular granulated sugar. I want these cookies to be a little bit lighter in color, and I want them to be crispier than they have been. So in all previous versions. So this is a major change. I'm going out on the limb and taking a little bit of a risk with moving away, because I've made these in various versions before where they were like, they got crispy after a day or two, but I want them to be crispy on the day that I make them, because when they get crispy after a day or two, it means they're stale. So that's thing number one today. I have garlic in the oven. I really forget how long it's been in there. We're going to open it in like a little bit. And, when I reach into the oven and press the packet, if it's soft, I'll take it out. We have to brown the butter first for that, because that also needs to cool down a little bit from the browning process. The second recipe we're going to be making today is also a copycat recipe. This is what I'm calling honey flax bars. Originally, these are a recipe that I got, or these are a thing that I had at a place in Rhode Island called, what the heck is the name of this place? This was like a decade ago. Anyway, they were called Flax Jacks. The original is like a granola bar. Um, they're very at the name of the place was the Beehive Cafe. Anyway, it's in Bristol, Rhode Island. It's a really small place. I scoured their Instagram for pictures of it. I've emailed them asking for advice on the recipe. They haven't. No response. Which is fine. I wouldn't give some random person my recipes either. Uh, if they email me out of the blue, that's fine. Um, but I've been working on these. The reason that I was working on these is my mom really liked them. She really had she was just like, these are great when she'd had them before. I made them basically I wanted to be able to like make a batch of them and give a batch to her. The goal was to do that for Christmas. Anyway, she was up this weekend just hanging out for a day. I gave her a version of these that I had made previously. They were, I don't know, a couple weeks old. They last forever because they're basically just like sugar. Um, and she was like, these are really good. And I was like, great, I think I can make them just a little bit better. So I have a slightly different version of that recipe from the one I made last time. The change that I'm making to this one from the previous version is I am going to cook them a little bit longer. I didn't think they were fully finished yet. I'm also adding I'm adding the salt to the liquid mixture as it simmers on the stove for a few minutes. Um, and then we're going to mix the vanilla into that as well. So I'm sort of like, I'm combining ingredients in a different way. I'm going to try to get timing on how long to cook that mixture because I basically want to like candy it as opposed to just mixing it in, which the first three versions of this, I just mixed the liquids in. So we're going to do the cookies. Well, we're roasting the garlic. We're going to brown the butter. When we're finished with roasting the garlic and browning the butter, we're going to make these flax bars. Then we're going to make the cookies because the flax bars need to cool down. The goal is to like cool them down entirely. So after we're finished all that, we're going to get to our dinner tonight, which is also a recipe I'm working on. It is a one pot pasta stew. It has onion and garlic, of course, orzo, cannellini beans, sausage, any kind of sausage really. You could use spicy sausage. You could use summer sausage. Doesn't really matter. You could use ground beef if you want. Crushed tomatoes, broth or water. If you want to use water, that's okay. If you want to use vegetable broth, that's fine too. Chicken, beef, whatever broth you want. Liquid, it needs liquid. Olive oil, salt, pepper. So that's the plan for today. Again, if you're hanging out on YouTube, would appreciate a subscribe, would appreciate a like. What do the people say? Please like and subscribe. If you are on Twitch, would appreciate a follow. Thanks for hanging out, and away we go. We're going to get started doing that today. If you're on YouTube, you need to be subscribed for more than 5 minutes to chat. If you are on Twitch, hello, welcome in. Shayna, nice to see you. Marianne, hello. Happy Thursday, y'all. Krendelish, welcome in. I hope everyone had a lovely weekend. It's Tuesday here, so I know lovely is relative in hopefully it was a good one for you personally. Um, okay, let's get started with these brown roasted garlic brown butter cookies. So as I mentioned, the garlic is in the oven roasting currently. We need to brown 1 cup of butter. 1 cup of butter is 16 tablespoons. I'm actually going to brown 17 tablespoons because the evaporation from these leaves a little bit out. So when it's finished browning, it is less than a cup of butter. So we're going to brown that first. At some point today, my son Calvin, who is home from school because it snowed here, is likely to want to help me. I told him he could help this afternoon if he wanted to, so he may be down at some point. Um, right now I'm just kind of browning things and chatting. So uh, once we get started, I'm going to see if once we get started with the cooking process, I'm going to see if that's something that he actually wants to do. And now we've been live for what, an hour now? Almost an hour? Yeah, we've been live for almost an hour. How's that? How's that for efficiency? We're finally getting started. Um, Carly, did I say hi to you? Welcome. I probably did. I'm not sure. I forget. I forget a lot of things. That's okay. All right, let's come on over to the stove. Let's see if this camera is going to work today or not. Checking. No, no. Let's see, this is the like canary in the coal mine for me, honestly, is when the stove camera stops working. Not stops working. There it has the stove camera in the past, when it stopped working, has indicated that stream was going to crash. Now it just stops working all the time, like whenever I turn it off. So I don't know. Let's measure out our cayenne pepper. So we're going to brown this uh, in the butter. Actually, I'm not going to brown this with the butter. Once the butter is browned, I'm going to put this in and whisk it in so that it has time to sort of saturate with the butter before I just mix it into the dry ingredients. I think that was, I remember we were talking about this, a recipe reborn on Twitch, a friend of the stream. Well, last time we were making these cookies, she had said to go ahead and like put it in with the butter at some point. So we're taking that advice today because my chief complaint about these cookies was they're not spicy enough. I was like, they're supposed to be like grab you by the collar and shake you a little bit with some spice. They weren't. So one, I'm putting in more cayenne, a little bit more cayenne than I did last time. I've gone from an eighth. So the first version of this recipe, I went back and looked. I had an eighth of a teaspoon of cayenne. Now I have 1.5 teaspoons. So I'm trying to get that tolerance. Um, Capsaicin will take more heat than you could possibly cook it at home. So basically, Lemon, what you're saying is that I could just put the cayenne in as it's browning. It's not going to burn. Like the dry cayenne pepper will not burn. If I'm reading, if I'm interpreting correctly, um, because my thought was to put it in like basically once it's browned to add it in then, and then like as it's cooling down to room temperature, let it stay in the butter. That was how I was going to approach it. Um, Lady Lyra, yes, these cookies are a mix of roasted garlic, brown butter, and excuse me, and cayenne pepper. Those are the primary flavors here. They are sugar cookies, so there is quite a bit of sugar in here. It's basically butter, sugar, egg, and that's it. Butter, sugar, flour, egg, like sugar cookie style. Kristen, welcome in. Happy Thursday. Um, like making chili oil, you brown on the butter and put it on the pepper. That's kind of what I thought. Um, I think what I was So I don't want to burn. I don't want the taste of burnt. Like the brown butter is already burnt. Like the brown butter, like the solids are browned. But I'm worried. Yeah, I was worried about the actual like powder burning. I know that the spicy won't cook out of it. Um, I was thinking instead of yeah, I was thinking that I would brown the butter and like the moment it's finished browning, when I take it off the heat, I'll whisk in the cayenne and then that will just sit in the butter for like 45 minutes before I actually bake it. Because I don't I'm also worried about the color. Like when I'm browning the butter, when I'm browning the butter, I'm worried that I'm not going to be able to tell when it's finished browning if I put all the cayenne in it first. So I think um, I hear you on the aerosolization though. Um, can I tell you a fun story? One of the times that so we're gonna start browning this butter while I do that. Let's come on over to the stove here. Stove? Yeah. Okay. Hey, is this on? It is. Wonderful. Um, one of the times that I was out with a bunch of my friends, the trips that we do, like the cabin trips that we do, they decided to fry a bunch of hot peppers indoors with no ventilation and like on a this place that we were staying that particular year had a commercial stove and the stove they were using well one of the guys that year was had worked in a restaurant and took one of their massive pans like they're big you know 16 or whatever inch frying pans the just like the steel ones from the restaurant and they were using that and it literally every single person there was like a whole bunch I don't even remember how many people but like we had every window in that cabin open. It was November too, like in upstate New York. It was cold and it was like it was so bad. It was so bad. Like we still talk about it. It's still a thing that when someone starts cooking now, I mean, this was like a decade ago. Like people get concerned when they hear like, "Oh, it's going to be a pepper meal." He peppered out the crowd. Moosey, welcome in. Yeah, I mean, I, it happens. It definitely happens. Like if you don't have ventilation, like I'm very aware of pepper. I probably wouldn't have thought about it with cayenne, I mean with like the dry powder for some reason because I've had that happen a couple times, but I've it's been with like peppers, like live, fresh peppers. But yeah, I remember they were frying it. I forget what they were making. They were making like carnitas or something like that, and they were making like the sauce or dressing for it. I I believe. I forget. It was my friend Drew who he and another guy on the trip were like frying peppers, and the two of them though were at the stove, just crying. Like they were just having the least pleasant experience that they could possibly have. It was kind of great. All right, so this is on medium, and you can see it's starting to get uh let's see. Can we zoom a little bit? There we go. It's starting to get this white on the top. It's going to get these little bubbles first, and then it's going to get some big bubbles, and then it's going to get little bubbles again. And when the second round of little bubbles is gone and the butter is quite brown, it'll be finished. And that's when we're going to put the cayenne in. So we have this nice white foam right now. And I want to keep stirring. Generally, with browning butter, you do want to keep stirring because otherwise the solids start sitting on the bottom and burning. You know, the solids that drop out of the milk fat solids are what's browning on the bottom at the end. So we're getting some big bubbles here. You can see now we're starting our big bubble phase. Here we go. That'll happen. I didn't time this, but usually this takes like 7 to 9 minutes, depending on depending on your heat and how much butter you're browning. Take a rest for a second so you can see that. That is now we've got some larger bubbles coming. Here we go. There we are. Good work. If I let this sit for a moment and not move, the whole thing will just bubble up. Just a little gentle stirring. So basically, what I'm looking for with the brown butter is once this foam on the top kind of starts to clear, that's when I look for this to be just about finished. So if there's still this thick layer of foam on the top, it's not quite there yet. You sound like Bob Ross, but in a kitchen. If I knew more, Sarah, I would say more, but I don't exactly know all of the science around it. And, I didn't go to culinary school or I don't have a background in it. So this is all, it's sort of like I know what I'm looking for, but I don't know exactly what's happening. I would love to say more. There we go. Here's our big bubbles. They're really coming in steady now. I've just browned butter enough to know. You can see they're pushing all of that foam aside. Autodidact. I'm not sure what that is either. I could ask my son. He's been doing Duolingo in French recently. Self-taught. That's a me. It's the same in English. All right. Well, there we go. You can shake the pan too. Yeah, this is where it does feel like you're about to burn it. But what'll happen is so we had our big bubbles. Now we're back in medium bubble territory. At any point you could stop. If you don't there is a point where it's like too much. But if you only want it like a little bit cooked, you can stop now. In French, it's like 100. There we go. There's our second round of small foam. And basically, once this subsides, and you kind of you do want to keep stirring it. I just am I'm pausing so that it's evident what's happening. And you can see underneath of this, there's quite a bit of there's brown now. Like there is really it's starting to hit that golden that golden hue. And you can see it in the foam too, how that foam is brown now. So I'm going to turn this down just a little bit. And it's going, oh, okay, I'm going to turn it off now. I'm going to let this foam subside because that is about as brown as I want it to be. If you're cooking it lower, I had the heat was a little high here. If you're cooking it at a lower temperature, these bubbles will start to subside right before it's finished. Boris, welcome in. Okay, I'm going to take my cayenne and pop this in here now. I'm going to whisk this in until it's incorporated. So this is my spiciness now. So this is now angry butter. There we go. All right. Boris says, how much more refining do they need? Oh, that smells like cayenne now. Yes, it does. That immediately hit my nostrils. All right. I'm just kind of stirring this. I'm going to keep it. The heat is off here. I'm just kind of continuing for just a moment. I'm going to take and just leave this on the stove now because I'm going to pour this right out of this pan into the the bowl. So we're going to take and just we're just going to leave that right like it is, just like that. Okay. So while that cools down a little bit now, we can uh we can excuse me. Woo, we can get the rest of our stuff together. Okay. Happy clouds versus angry butter. Yeah, that's angry butter on the stove right there. I actually want to take that this because the oven is hot too. I'm just gonna go ahead and take that and sit it out on the counter. Because if it's on the stove, it will take a longer time to cool off. Boris says, how much more refining do these cookies need? Well, here's the thing. I haven't gotten them to the place I want them yet. So the answer to that question is I don't really know. I'm hoping that this version of the recipe is good. Um, I'm making I would say a minor change is adding the cayenne into the butter um, beforehand. Previous versions, I've added it into the dry mix, like I've sifted it together with the flour, um, the baking soda, and the salt. I am adding it into the butter this time so that it has more time, uh, to absorb. Um, is the point? Um, Steeping the spice in the fat like a weird tea. That's the minor change. The major change that I'm making in this recipe is I am including only granulated sugar instead of brown sugar. I've had two issues with this recipe that they're too chewy, and they're extremely dark. Which both of those things are like brown sugar. That's why. So we're just moving to granulated sugar because there's been a couple things. There's been a couple things that have happened. I've they haven't spread as much as I wanted them to. They're not as light in color as I want them to be, and they're not as crisp. All three of those things tell me that I should be using granulated sugar instead of dark brown sugar or light brown sugar. Previously, I was using a mix of the two. The reason I was doing that was because I was basing off of several other cookie recipes that I'd found that had similar properties. I'm just trying it this way this time, and we're gonna see if it works. So, Kristen says, "Am I using the same amount of pepper and letting it bloom, or am I using more?" I'm using more. So not only did I add the pepper earlier to let it bloom, I'm also using more of it than I have in previous versions of the recipe. I, all previous versions of this recipe that I've made have been not nearly spicy enough. The version of this recipe that I get from the farmer's market is spicy. Like it has heat to it, definitive heat that will, that puts beads of sweat on your forehead kind of hot. They're sugar cookies. So it's like, it's such a weird thing where you get the roasted garlic first. You're like, oh, this is garlicky. That's weird. And then it's like a sugar cookie. You're like, oh, that's delicious. And then the heat comes in and it's like my turn. The heat comes in a full 10 seconds after you take a bite of it on the version I'm trying to copy. So, that's what we're doing. We're letting it bloom in this pan. This pan of angry butter over here. Let me check that garlic in the fridge. It can't possibly be roasted yet, but it's been in there for maybe an hour at this point. 350 degrees. Oh, smells good. Feels a little soft. I'm gonna give it like 15 more minutes. Tidy Whities, welcome in. Okay. We're gonna give that 15 more minutes. We're gonna pull that out. We'll put that on the cooling rack. We'll open it up and put it on the cooling rack over there and let that also cool down. Then we're gonna make these cookies. So these are a little complicated. You have two ingredients to prepare ahead of time. Uh, Roasted garlic and brown butter. So we've done that. We're going to move along to these honey flax bars now. Now, these are version 4 of these. I'm not moving along, but I just, I'm still waiting for ingredients to finish. So these are version 4 of these. The first version had they're all the same ingredients, so I'm not changing my ingredients here at all. I'm changing the amount of the ingredients and the number of. Uh, Hold on, I even here I'm realizing I missed something. Um, 6 tablespoons. So okay. Um, Version 1 was melting together the brown sugar and the butter, just melting them together, like basically mixing them and then removing them from the heat, stirring in the honey, the vanilla, and the salt, folding that in and baking for like 15 minutes. Version 2, and those were flaky. Those were crumbly and just didn't work. These are supposed to be like granola bars, by the way. Like granola bar, like as in you can cut a square of it and hold it up by the corner and it won't fall apart kind of thing. Version 2, I used a little bit more sugar, a little less honey, and baked it for the same amount of time. That didn't work either. Same result. They were flaky. They didn't hold. They felt underbaked. Um, Version 3, I made a change. I consulted with a friend who is a baker and was like, what am I doing wrong here? And she was like, why don't you candy the get together the butter, sugar, and honey and simmer them for a little while, like basically reduce them a little bit. So I did that in the most recent version. I have I had some good results with that, but I don't think I candy them. I don't think I let them simmer for long enough. I basically brought them to a simmer and then cut the heat off. So this time I'd like to try to cook them for a little bit longer to reduce that sugar down, to reduce the liquid content in that. I'm also going to reduce the butter content in that by 1 tablespoon. So I'd initially had a quarter cup of butter. That's 4 tablespoons in version 1 and 2. Version 3, I upped it to 6 tablespoons, and they were still a little bit soft and a little bit buttery. So I'm going to reduce that to 5 and cook for just a little tiny bit longer. And we'll see how that goes. This is one that also they need to cool. Like they really need to cool all the way down to room temperature until you can cut them and serve them. This is so the ingredients in here are dark brown sugar, honey, butter, salt, vanilla, rolled oats, flax seeds, and dried blueberries. I had 2 teaspoons of vanilla, 2 teaspoons of vanilla. I had wanted to do, yeah, 2 teaspoons. I was going to reduce the vanilla, but I think I'm going to reduce the butter a little bit instead. What's up?
I'm here.
You're here? Did you run out of time?
No, I didn't. I just came down.
Okay. Are you helping? Or are you just here?
I mean, if you have something to help with,
I
then I'm helping.
you could help with some stuff. Would you like to help? Okay. Y'all, this is Calvin. This is my son. Calvin is 10. He is home from school today on snow day because it is still snowy outside.
Still have virtual.
They did have virtual school. This is true. But he is interested in helping me for a little bit today. So I'm making those flax bars. I'm just starting those. Are you whether or not you're interested in helping those, that's what's happening now. So is that you want to do that? Okay, sounds good. Here is a microphone. I think I can just sit this right here and that will pick up your voice just fine, if that's okay.
Yep.
Say something.
Hello. Anything. Test 1, 2, 3. Anything but that.
Yes.
Say something. Anything.
Test 1, 2, 3.
Anything but that.
I didn't even know that you had that.
That's the sound that plays if you put the command no mic in chat, where like when my mic goes dead.
Mhm.
So yeah, the mic works, but since you just sang the song,
Say something. Anything.
Test 1, 2, 3.
Anything
Anything
but
but
that.
Yeah, the actual snow days would be nice. We did an actual snow day yesterday. Today they were like, nah, you got school. It's also nice. I mean, I don't mind it. They stopped. Virtual today was from like the time school starts from like 8:15 to noon. And right now they're supposed to be doing asynchronous learning. So like, did you have an assignment or something you're supposed to be doing? No?
Well, just we had something for our teachers, so if you didn't finish what you did during the day, then do that.
Okay.
But
Okay. But
no.
you finished.
Yeah.
Cool. Philly cheesesteak stew. Interesting. Let's welcome in. All right, Callie, why don't you measure me out some ingredients?
Okay.
Uh, there's the get the large glass bowl underneath of there. Nope, it's underneath of the metal bowls. There's a large glass bowl.
The biggest one?
Yes, the largest glass bowl. We need the largest glass bowl uh, and the largest glass bowl, and then let's use this. No, hold on. The cookies. Totally separate cup. I got that. And then the garlic cookies we're going to do in the mixer. So that will be, yes, put those back. Thank you. Good. That will be totally separate. Okay. I need
Go ahead. I'm just getting a streaming drink.
a streaming beverage. Okay. Okay. We need 2 cups of rolled oats.
Where are they?
So that middle tray on the table over there, why don't you just grab that whole middle tray and bring that over here? Yeah. Yeah. Yes, that's the one.
Like cayenne or whatever.
The cayenne is for the other cook. The cayenne is in that butter that's melted over there. Okay, so into this glass bowl, I need 2 cups of oats.
Let me wash my hands.
Yeah. He's washing his hands. Look at that. Without me asking.
Do it.
You don't need to speak into that microphone. It will pick up sound no matter what.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you over here. Compost bin.
It is stinky over there. Our compost got picked up today, but the compost was out overnight. And so it froze. So when they dumped the bucket out, the only thing that dumped out was like the center of the compost that had not yet frozen. And there's literally just like a ring of frozen compost stuck to the inside of the bucket when we got it off the steps this morning. And I was like, that is so gross.
Yeah, disgusting.
It's honestly kind of gross. Okay. We need 2 cups of rolled oats and
So is this? Oh,
here.
okay. I was gonna say.
So here's one.
I was gonna say, is this a scale thing, or
It
do
is
I
a
get a measuring?
It is a scale, but I'd like to use them. These are oats. Here are the oats.
Oh, those are the.
This is,
Yeah, I see. Voldo.
yeah. So the flax, I did measure
This is 1 cup, right?
that is 1 cup. Yes. So over the tray. There you go. And I want to see how much that registers as a weight as well. So like when you put it in here, we'll weigh it. I just want to make sure it lines up with what I have in the thing. So you should be able to scoop out of that bag with that cup.
Oh, I'm able to. I was preferring to do this. Should I scoop?
I mean, it would take a lot less time. That's not a cup. That's not a full cup. You want a cup level with the top.
I don't
So yeah,
know if there's enough in here. I don't know.
there is. Look, it's like this. So if you can't
Yeah.
scoop, you can do it this way. You can kind of put the cup in.
Yeah, that's what I
like
usually.
that.
That's what I do when I scoop.
Yeah. So I'm going to do that first. I'll do that first one. Okay. Make your second one look like that. Okay. There you go. It can be more fun to smell it. I agree. I agree. I also realized that I have a second bag of oats here that are quick cooking oats. These are not. So I'm kind of curious. I know there should be just enough in this bag that I don't need to open the quick cooking ones. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay, so that should be
There's not a lot left.
about
That much.
okay. So I said about 206 grams
This
on the
big
thing.
yeah.
It's 231 on the scale. So pretty close. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's make a note of the weight, that little weight difference, just in case. Okay. 141 grams worth of flax seeds. I don't know how much flaxseed that actually is. So we're going to measure that. We're going to measure 141 grams into this measuring cup to figure out how much that is.
I
I had initially, it's already
Just-
teared. It's ready to go. Yeah,
want to see how much the whole bag is.
if you need to do that,
Yeah, I need to do
well,
it.
yeah,
Oh, it's also not teared.
go ahead.
Eh.
Don't. If you want to
Oh.
measure the bag,
Oh,
measure the
okay.
bag. There we go. 719
190.
grams plus or minus.
We can't just put the whole bag.
No. No. Now initially I had said the first version of this recipe said 3/4 of a cup of flax seeds. I've kept that pretty consistent. When I measured these the last time, it was 141 grams. The first time I measured 125. So not, there's a 16 gram difference between those two. So fill this. It should be about 3/4. Just pour it in on the scale. It should be about 3/4 of a cup.
And watch the grams. What should it get to?
It should get to it should get to 3/4, but it should be right around 130, somewhere between 120 and 140.
Grams.
Yeah. Something like that. Okay, what are you at?
That's 3/4. That's 120. It
No,
probably not even.
that's 102.
Oh, 102. That's what I'm. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's not.
So yeah, hold on. So we're not at 3/4 yet, and we're at 102. So we're 3/4 is about what I've put in here before, and that's plenty. I was worried initially that these would not be flaxen enough.
Well, they're flax.
I've made them. My friend Megan suggested adding more oats to the mix, and so I have. And the flax I've kept the same. And the last version of these, it was still pretty crunchy. What are we at here?
115.
115. All right, so that needs to go up to the 3/4 line. They are not ground. No. These are whole unroasted flax seeds. Yeah, hold on. A little bit more.
124. Negative 231.
Yeah, a little bit more. These are just regular unroasted nothing.
They're on nothing.
Yeah, they're just regular flax seeds. 130. Yeah. So somewhere between 130 and 140 grams. What are we at? 136?
And we're at the free.
I mean, it could be at 3/4. It could be, depending on how you shake it, it could be a little under 3/4. It could be a little over 3/4. So this is just about right. So about 135. Well, somewhere between 130 and 140. So that's 3/4 cup. Confirmed 3/4 of a cup. Okay, so dump that in there. This in there. Yep.
And this says negative 231.
Yep. And then I need a half a cup of these dried blueberries. Actually, before we open those, let me see if I have. Yes, I do. Okay. Let's use
this back on the bag.
Yes, please. Let's use these first. So a half a cup of dried blueberries. Are these blueberries? Yeah.
They look like blueberries.
They looked like cranberries.
Yeah, they actually do kind of look like dried cranberries.
That's about half.
And I know because we have that at school sometimes.
Okay.
Dried cranberries.
Okay, that's about half a cup right there. That's 75 grams. Okay, so perfect. Let's dump those in. So now we have the oats, flax, and blueberries all in a bowl. That's good. Let's take these. Why don't you mix these up? Just stir these together so that they are combined.
Sorry.
And yeah, don't
just stir them together. Don't let any fall out. Make them look combined.
Correct.
Got it.
Okay, so I don't need these. We can put this away. We can put this away. All right. The next thing that we're going to do, once those are combined, is we're going to make the sugar mixture on the stove. that is going to entail a bit of stirring
Reminds me of oatmeal.
and a bit of heat. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much oatmeal.
Smells good.
Yeah, it's pretty much oatmeal. So this is, as I mentioned, this is a copycat recipe. I've had,
He's copying.
yeah, I know. Well, that's the thing.
Cheating.
That's the thing is, I don't know how to make it. I had these bars long time ago. I mean, the last time I
I
actually,
remember you making them.
I've made these before. The last time I had the original versions of these was probably 2020, 2009, maybe 2010. I know that they still make them.
Dang.
I can smell that garlic now. That's finished. That garlic.
You just put a piece of garlic in there?
No, it's not a piece of garlic. It's a 3
I
bulb.
mean, like, not like a piece of garlic, but just like
Yeah.
one little tinfoil thing of garlic.
Yeah, 3 bulbs worth of garlic.
Thing. Oh,
Okay, that's combined.
this looks good, yeah.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. So here we go. Let's don't get your hands over this because there's going to be some steam that comes out of here.
Over the garlic.
Yeah, like don't
Mhm.
grab or put hands over it.
Go in here.
That's going to go into the cookies. So that's a different recipe.
Okay.
But
Are you
this,
making garlic cookies?
I am.
They weren't spicy enough.
Yes.
I was like, what?
Roasted garlic
I was
here.
like, what cookies
This
are you
is
making that's supposed to be spicy?
this is definitely nicely roasted. So we're gonna let this cool down over with the butter, and this will be ready for baking in just a few minutes. All right, so we're gonna set this to the side.
Is that going to be done by the end of the day?
All of this will be finished today.
Good,
On
'cause
stream.
I
Yeah.
want to eat garlic cookies.
Yeah. Okay. So for this flax bar recipe, we have our solid mix. So this is going to be the actual like mix. Get that tray off of the table, please. Not the tray, the metal pan. Yep,
This?
that's the one. We need sugar, honey, and butter for this. And we need to get a tray ready to receive these. So this is a metal tray. Gonna grease this. Can you get the parchment paper out of the drawer behind you, Callie? Please. I'm gonna wash my hands first.
Parchment paper?
Parchment paper, yes, it's that box right there. Yep, the one you had your hand on. Nope, the one you had your hand on. Yep, that's the one.
I have an idea for a stream that I think would be interesting.
You have an idea for stream that would be interesting. Let's hear it.
How much, Dad?
Let me get that out.
Okay. So I know it's like
Parchment paper is a weird thing to like. It has to be cut and put in the pan.
I know we've tasted Doritos, like knowing what flavor they are and like and saying which one's our favorite and whatever.
Yeah.
But I think it would be fun for like one of us to be like blindfolded or like something in front of our eyes and we can't see them.
Okay.
And you and like you or me giving each other like a random Dorito
A blindfolded Doritos taste test.
and seeing
Okay. That sounds fun.
and one trying to guess what the flavors are
Yeah.
or or we could do like a blind ranking
I'd do that.
like
Okay. I mean, that sounds
like
fun.
so it's like without bias, just which one tastes better.
So we definitely have to get a variety of different Doritos for that.
Yeah,
And
maybe
welcome in.
like at
Happy
least
Tuesday.
5 probably.
Yeah. That sounds like it could be fun.
I can think of 4. I can think of 5 already.
You can think
Ketchup.
of 5 Dorito flavors.
Mustard,
Neil, hello.
ketchup, mustard, barbecue, Cool Ranch, nacho cheese.
Can you grab me the scissors, please? Neil, welcome in.
Well,
The
and it's
Tootsie Challenge. Thank you.
Which
It
one?
doesn't matter.
Okay.
Pair of scissors.
The I also know there's like a Taki style Dorito. It's like
Takis
it's
style?
rolled up.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
Lemon lime or something. I don't
Okay.
remember, but it's like a green wrapping.
Yeah. I've seen those before. Are Doritos a Pepsi? Doritos are a Pepsi company, right? Isn't that? Am I correct in that?
I think
I feel like they're all the same sort of major food
we
manufacturer.
could do the same thing with Prime. I feel like it would be
With Prime,
a lot harder though, since they all kind of taste the same.
they do.
That was my original idea, and then I was like, oh wait, we could just do that with Doritos.
Yeah,
And that would be easier. Takis would also be hard because it's just like levels of spice.
we could just do that.
Not
With,
like
we could just do that with potato chips, like generalized potato chips. Like what
Yeah.
flavor? What type of chip do you think this is?
I don't know if this is what you're saying, but we could get like
Mini Moonstorm says Doritos are owned by PepsiCo and produced through its subsidiary Frito-Lay. See, I know my conglomerates. I'm up on my 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 large food manufacturing information. I knew that. I knew it was something. Thank you.
this is what you're saying, but we could also get like a bunch of different brands of chips and try to guess the brand. Not like
Oh
the
yeah.
flavor, but the brand.
Oh, like the same type of chip, like a plain potato chip. What is this? Utz, Lay's, Martin's, Hers.
I just meant like any chips, not
Etc.
specifically potato chips.
Oh.
But
I think it would be fun to try to guess,
with
like
potato
from a plain potato chip
Yeah,
perspective.
that would be fun.
Yeah.
Not extra salted or anything or extra baked or whatever, just like
That's fun.
plain potato chips.
All right. So what I'm doing is just so for reference as I'm talking, because we're discussing potato chips here. I'm getting a piece of parchment paper and putting that on the bottom of this pan here so that we have basically a way to lift these bars out at the end that is easier and that they come out better. I'm going to take the same butter that I had and butter this parchment paper now. So I buttered the bottom of the pan so that the parchment would stick. I'm now just buttering the parchment itself so that the
Bars will come off.
bars will come out a little easier. Yeah. So this is the kind of gonna get all the steps together before we do the actual cooking of the filler, because that is we cook the filling or we cook the sugar. We put the sugar in this mixture here, and then we're done.
Voila.
Finished. Yeah. Okay. So in the small saucepan set to medium, combine the sugar, honey, butter, and salt. So what we're going to do is we're going to take our saucepan, we're going to put all this stuff in it because this is all by weight here. Actually, I think we're gonna take the saucepan and put those things in it. But I am gonna measure from like a ground. From that perspective, I said we're gonna do this by weight, but I want to also I want to measure out the thing and weigh it so that I have both I want to measure it with the measuring cup, and then we're going to put it in the pan to weigh it so that we have a kind of both. Because ultimately, I'd love to be able to give this recipe to somebody and not have to have them have a scale, which if you've hung around here, you know that I prefer that you use a scale for basically everything. But that's not in the cards for some folks. Folks do, there they are. Wrong drawer. I'm like, where is the half cup measure? Okay, so we're going to take a half cup here. I'm going to have you stir this on the stove. I'm going to measure, you stir. Is that okay?
Mm.
All right.
Is it just me, or is voila spelled like viola? but just said differently? Or is it like I'm pretty sure that like when I'm watching Phineas and Ferb
Okay.
and Dr. Doofenshmirtz says voila and the captions are on, I'm pretty sure it's spelled like viola.
It is, yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay, so that was 96
I don't
grams.
feel-
I've measured this before and it was 101, so close enough. A quarter cup of honey. Quopi, welcome in. And it says, I tried to make sugar-free oatmeal cookies and they called for too many oats and ended up as granola. That is a familiar experience. Watch feet. Tell 'em. That is a familiar experience.
Is it?
Do you use honey? Could you use honey for it instead of sugar? Epic thoughts indeed, right? Thoughts. This is what plagues the mind of the children these days.
Just seeing that, I want to put some on a spoon and lick the spoon.
So as it calls for a quarter cup of honey, I sprayed the inside of this with a little bit of olive oil cooking spray. So we're gonna measure out a quarter cup of honey.
I feel like is that bending?
What?
Are you a honey bender?
Should be about 84 grams.
That's like the most
50,
useful kind.
60, 70.
A honey bender would be like the most. Actually, it would probably be useful. I was gonna say it would be like the most useless. But if you're a honey bender and you can control honey, it's more sticky than water.
I'm not like you've lost me entirely. You've lost the thread of whatever it is that you're saying is totally gone. I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm talking
Zero.
to myself.
Yes, I know. I can tell. He's just gone off the rails. Okay. So that didn't really work out as I wanted it to. There's still a little bit of honey in there. Creme, you with? Good. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, there's the rest of a quarter cup. So this is 84. 84 grams is accurate. Honey is something that I almost always would want to measure with a scale because putting it in a cup like that is just honestly, it's kind of annoying. Okay, so I need 5 tablespoons of butter. I'm putting the brown sugar away. Am I putting the brown sugar away or am I using it again? I'm putting it away. As we stated multiple times already today, we're using granulated sugar for the garlic cookies. Okay, so 5 tablespoons of butter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 tablespoons of butter. Oh, honey bender. I feel like
Like if you're able, like a water bender, that can splash them, like splash, but a honey bender could like stick them to the ground.
okay. Sugar, honey,
And
butter, and salt. Salt. I need a quarter teaspoon of salt. That's not all that much. Where's that salt? There's the salt. Oh, the new superhero. I know.
how is it already?
There's the salt, and then how much? 2 teaspoons of vanilla. Okay, we'll add the vanilla. We'll get to the vanilla in just a moment here. Okay, bring this over to the stove. Put it on that burner, and we're going to. Yep. You, young person, are going to stir this.
I'm only like 4 times younger than you.
Hold on. Let's see. Yay! Look at that. All right, you're going to stir this on set that to medium. So set it to 4, please.
Okay.
And you are
4.
Yep, and you are going to stir that with a whisk until it is completely melted and starting to simmer. And when it starts to simmer,
Wait, how do I know when it's simmering? I only know that when it's water.
simmering means that it will be bubbling.
Oh, well, how would it bubble?
Well, when it's warm and all liquid, you will know.
Ah, okay.
You're good. I'm just moving the camera out of your way.
Now I want a spoon of honey.
You know what I was just thinking? I was thinking I would like to know, one of the things I'd like to keep track of in my new notebook is how much, things weigh, like how much specific ingredients weigh. Like it's nice knowing that a quarter cup of honey is about 84 grams because it doesn't always,
It is?
it says a tablespoon is
That is
21
heavy.
grams on the back of here, which is helpful. 2, 4, 6, 8, 4 tablespoons is a quarter cup. 21 times 4 is 84. So like, yes, I know it says that on the back of the container, but I'd rather not have to do that math every time.
Dang, honey's heavy. A fourth of a cup is 84 grams.
It is pretty heavy because usually a tablespoon is 15 grams.
Like what's
A tablespoon of water is 15 grams.
of what's a fourth of a cup of water?
A quarter cup
water.
of water is 15, 30, 60 grams. So honey, a quarter cup of honey is 24 grams heavier than a quarter cup of water. Correct.
I guess because the consistency is a lot thicker.
Yes, it is. It's certainly thicker.
Okay. That just got a lot easier now.
Yeah. So this is melting, and we are. This is good.
Wait,
We want this to start bubbling, right?
okay. Do they know about the water ice magnet?
Have they seen the water ice magnet? I don't know if I've shown the water ice magnet.
You should do that. You should
Maybe
show
I
it to
will.
them.
Maybe I will, but we're at a critical point here. So we have to like let this sit for just a second. Let it sit. Hold on. Yeah, like let me
I see
let me
some
see
bubbles
what's
right
happening. I
there.
want to see what's happening. Okay. So we are gonna let that, we're gonna keep stirring that,
Okay.
right? We're gonna let that do we're gonna let that go for like 2 minutes like that.
Stirring.
Yeah, keep stirring it. The density, Neil, exactly. It is about the density.
And the oh, hold on.
So hold on.
Word.
This,
The mass.
there you go. The mass.
Not the volume, but the mass.
There you go. Okay, keep stir.
I said just like random honey right there.
I was going to use this and I was putting it on the stove while the stove was warm to liquefy it a little bit more.
Ah, I see. Oh, it's starting to bubble. I see it.
Yeah, keep going. Keep stirring. Don't stop stirring it.
Looks like it has hives now.
Yeah, don't stop stirring it.
Okay, I won't.
Michael, welcome in. What is an onion boil? I'm not familiar. I'm unfamiliar with what an onion boil entails. Sofa, thank you for the shout out. Appreciate it. Kopi is a fellow streamer, friend of the stream. Lovely human. All right, we got, I think, let's do about another 30 seconds or so. When this timer goes off, turn the heat off. Okay?
Completely off.
Yep, off when the timer goes off. So we're making a candied version here. So this is what we're doing with this is
Yes, I am a great co-host.
we are candying.
I like candy.
Got 10 seconds. Keep going.
I like candy.
All right. When that goes off, turn the heat off. There you go. Okay, turn the heat off. Keep stirring.
Oh, sorry.
Keep stirring. Keep stirring. Keep stirring. Keep stirring. Okay.
It's flash.
It's fine. Oh, are you okay?
Mhm.
I'm like, it's fine. Keep going. All right. I got
Make sure that it's flat.
All right. We're gonna move back over to the counter. Come on back over here.
Behind.
And I want you. Oh, thanks. I want you to take this. Right. I'm gonna pour this in. I want you to mix this together. Right. Just fold it in together. We're combining the oats, the flax, the blueberries, and the sugar mixture. We're stirring with a spatula until dry ingredients are fully coated and mixed thoroughly. So we have candied
Er,
or caramelized,
like
essentially.
caramel and candy.
What we caramelized this. Can I see that spatula for just a moment, please?
Is caramel candy?
Okay, it's caramel candy. You tell me.
I don't know. It tastes like candy. I like caramel.
So we're just getting all of this. Oh, damn, that was hot. Fuck, I just burned my hand. Oh, that's
You're not
the bad part. Keep stirring. Keep stirring.
You're not family friendly.
Keep stirring.
Oh, sorry.
It's family friendly, but that's assuming that you're in this family. And we say the F word in this house sometimes because, when you burn yourself, you're allowed to. Or when you feel like it's the proper form of the expression that you're trying to make.
You just feel like it.
Yeah, you're not family friendly.
Not in public.
I'm being friendly, but like
Not to like 2-year-olds.
we gotta keep moving here.
I'm trying.
May I take over?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. I gotta take over and bring some technique to this situation here.
I was doing technique. I just don't have the strength as a big person like you.
Oh, he thinks I'm strong. Anyway, we're trying something a little. I let that cook for a little longer than I have before because I'm trying to get a little bit more moisture out of that, out of the sugar there, the sugar butter mixture on the stove. So this is all now pretty solid. Pretty solid.
Yeah, it's Philly family friendly. Exactly.
Yeah.
For Philly families.
Yes.
Oh, 71 burns and
Really.
71 waters.
Okay, so this is all well incorporated now. So we're going to pop this into the pan. Cyber, welcome in. Well, welcome back, rather. Catch me up. I'm happy to. So we started stream today just chatting and kind of figuring out what was happening. I put some garlic in the oven to roast. That was in there for maybe an hour or so. We had a hold on. So this is what I'm doing now, by the way. We had I'm just flattening this into the pan. We had
it's starting to look like it.
Yeah, we had the garlic go in. Then I browned some butter with brown some butter. The butter at the end of the brown butter process, I put cayenne pepper in the butter so that the fat, the heat absorbs into the fat a little bit more. Previously, I'd been doing the cayenne just in the dry mix, and that wasn't quite right. It wasn't quite hot enough. So now I've added it to the brown butter. So we did that. Then we're starting on. Once I finished browning the butter, Calvin came downstairs, so he's here now helping, and we're just about to put these into the oven. These are honey flax bars, and they look like this. They're currently this color. I don't know what color to call this specifically. But they are warm in this tray. These have flax seeds and oats, blueberries, butter, salt, vanilla, and dark brown sugar. So that's what's in here right now. Let's toss these in the oven. I'm going to scroll back up in chat and catch up for just a moment. All right, I'm going to pop these in. My oven is already hot, so we're going to put these in. It says bake for 18 to 20 minutes until slightly browned. It says note the color of the oats before baking. So basically, what I want you to look at is what color are they when you put them in the oven, which I just did, and then are they need to be darker when it comes out. So they're oats, like you want it to bake a little bit more. Note the oat. That's right. That's the new slogan. Okay, let's clear this counter up just a little bit. Let me scroll back up in the chat and say hello. So the oven's at 350. I turned the oven on before we started stream today, so I have it's definitely hot enough. So Michael was saying about the onion boil. You peel the first layer, you core the inside of the onion, you put spices and a stick of butter and put it in the oven. Hell yeah, I would eat that. You wrap it. I'm assuming you wrap it in something, like you wrap it in foil or parchment paper or something like that. That sounds great. Like I love cooked onion, any format really. Um, this kid's pretty great at cooking. Hey, that's a compliment for you. He is. He doesn't help cook all that often. But I don't feel like I pressure you or like I don't ask you to come cook with me. I'm not like, hey, you got to come down here and learn.
Well, sometimes you're like, do you want to do this? But you're not like, do this.
Right. Right.
Or else.
Right. So like he's off school today because of the snow. And I was like, hey, do you want to help on stream today or not? So there he is. Yes, I did in fact burn myself. It's there's still caramel on my hand from where the burn is right under where that caramel is. So I hope you feel caught up now. We're gonna work on these garlic cookies next, and then we're gonna do dinner after that. So that's the move. We've equalized our burns and wooders. Yes, we have. So if I'm reading your chat, my son was listening to music yesterday and asked me what, and I'm like, I'm trying to fill in the blank in my head.
Me too.
Sorry, so it snap more under the truth. I have, oh, why did that's weird. That shout out didn't work. The cookies I want to be more snappy, and I'm using white sugar on those instead of brown sugar. Yes. I'm also trying to candy. I was trying to candy the sugars for the bars, the Flax bars a little bit for the exact same reason. So yes. So Fluff, I'm pretty sure he's heard that word before. Don't repeat it if you know.
No, I'm trying to fill in the blank.
A dumbass jury duty scam call. Oh, I love that. That is super fun. I got a fun scam collections notice yesterday. I haven't figured out what to do with it. But I'm going to do something with it. I'm going to call them back. I know I'm going to call them back because I love calling them back. There's two people that I love talking to on the phone. One, scammers. Absolutely love calling scammers. I also love calling my senators and elected officials and yelling at them for being absolute piles of useless human garbage.
My hand is
Anyway, yes, in a moment. Neil says garlic cookies like savory cookies. Yes, the garlic cookies have roasted garlic, which is over there on the counter. You can't see it; it's just off the camera to your right.
Oh.
It has brown butter, which is on the camera. It's right there. That has cayenne pepper in it. They also have flour. You know, all the regular cookies. They're supposed to be like a crispy butter cookie that has
a little bit
roasted garlic and cayenne in it. So a little bit of garlic, a little bit of heat. A little bit of garlic, a reasonable amount of garlic, and a lot of heat, actually, if we're being specific on the actual like flavor breakdown. Anyway, I had them at we've had them at this farmer's. They come from a vendor at one of our farmers markets that has been there for a while. We've had them a bunch of times. They're really good. These are copycat version. This is version 8. I've made them 7 other times. Some of them have been successful. Some of them have been absolute disasters. I'm hoping today works better.
I like garlic cookies, so it's been successful for me.
Cornelia says, I told all of my kids They all picked a dinner to make, and 2 of them have made dinner for the family with great success. That's amazing. That is amazing. Don't tell Calvin what the word is. He can ask me later if he wants, and I will tell him. But we're not gonna giggle about it on stream. Lauren Amsterdam, welcome in on YouTube. Did you try baking the garlic cookies longer to make them crispier? I have. I've baked them a variety of different times too. The thing that I understand though, where I'm going today with using the granulated sugar instead of brown sugar, is that granulated sugar both spreads the cookies. They will spread a little bit more, and they will be crispier because there's no molasses in granulated sugar. It's just plain sugar, so they are less chewy and will hopefully spread a little bit more. So I've had those are two of the knocks that I've had on previous versions. They're too chewy and they don't spread. So we're going with granulated sugar today, and we're seeing how it works. Almost down to the bottom of the chat, kind of like a cheese cookie. Kind of, they're savory. I would say what happens is you get garlic, and then you get sugar, and then you get heat, like in that order, and then you get another cookie because they're phenomenal.
Because they're amazing. Yeah.
Hamburger Helper and pizza. Oh my god, I love Hamburger Helper. Hamburger Helper's so good. B. Connolly, welcome in. Hope all is well. All is well. We've never had Hamburger Helper. It's basically pasta with ground beef and like a cheesy sort of Alfredo sauce all mixed together in a skillet.
Okay, that's what we're having for dinner tonight.
We're not having that for dinner tonight. Tonight we're having one pot pasta stew that we're working on.
Okay, that's
So,
okay. That's okay.
We're doing that again. Okay, I need to wash my hands because I haven't yet. Yes, Calvin. What do you have to say? Enlighten us with your wisdom. The wisdom of youth. Here he goes.
So I was watching a video on YouTube, a lot of wisdom, and it was about this how a scammer called this guy, and he like played it out. He acted like he was going with the scam, and then when they asked for the credit card number, he was like 1, 2, 3, and the person was like, yeah, and they were saying this in a kid's voice. They're like 1, 2, 3. Then the scammer was like, yeah, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7. Oh my God, you just counted to 7. No, I was counting to 8.
Hmm.
And it was funny because the person was just. It was funny because the person scammed the scammer. That was the title of the video. I scammed a scammer.
Was that Scammer Payback that you were watching? Do you remember the name of the channel? Do you remember the name of the channel?
It was Little Tim.
Okay.
That was the name of the channel. They were like a voice actor.
Okay, that's fun.
And they were like, get my mommy on the phone. And the person was like, yeah, I'm Timmy's mom.
Uh-huh.
And the person was like,
Oh, that's
give me your credit card number. And the person was like, oh no, it's Timmy's credit card. I'll put him back on the phone. And the scammer was like, wait, no. I need to pay on the Guardian.
funny.
And then Uncle Joe got on,
Oh,
and he wasn't much help. So it was funny.
I love it. That is fun.
I think it's in. I'm not sure, but I think it's in my watch later thing.
Probably in your watch history, I'm guessing.
Oh yeah, probably yeah.
Yeah. It's funny how long they'll stay on the call. It is funny, I appreciate when they I always find it funny.
Like that.
I love the scammer stuff, like the scammer stuff
They have
on YouTube. Me too.
determination. They keep going.
They
They
do.
need to get scammed
It's true.
by the person they were trying to scam.
True. Do y'all answer spam calls? If you get a call on your phone and it says like spam or like spam detected or possible scam,
Scam.
you answer it? I almost always answer it, but I very rarely say anything. I just pick up the phone and let it go until they hang up.
If it's not a robot, it's really funny. Like you answer the phone, and then it just.
Yeah.
And then they're like, "Hello, is anyone here?" And then you're like,
No.
And then you can just say,
Nobody.
like, and then you can say, like,
Just-
no one's here. No one's here. No one's on the phone with you.
I I don't mute it or anything. I just like pick up the phone and I'll just let it pick up whatever's in the background of my room that I'm in.
And then the person's like, I give up, I'll leave, whatever.
Yeah. Usually
Wasting my time.
lately, the past like year or two, it's just been all sort of like an AI robot that picks
Yeah.
up, or that like talks to you and has like this really long message.
At the end of
And then it's like, if you'd like to speak to a human, press 1. And then I always press 1.
and then one time he said like a bad word and then you. I was in the car with him.
Yeah.
It was like bad word you, like F you.
If it's like an AI robot, sometimes I'll like say unsavory things to it. I just think it's funny. I don't know.
Yes, it's better when I'm on.
There's a really easy way to avoid getting scammed, which is to never ever pick up the phone. And if you get a piece of mail that you didn't solicit, like I got a thing from a collections agency the other day and I was like, that's not real. I've never had that. I got whatever service this is. It's like,
I have a
who even knows what that is? I'm like, I'm not, and it was just like a random, they send you collections for like random amounts. This one was for $216.
funny story.
Rarely pick up the phone. Why did you pick up the phone? Were you expecting another call? Sometimes if I'm expecting another call and it ends up being like a scammer, that's when I'm like irritated. Doesn't even ring. Amazing. That's kind of nice. Some of them I put on mute. I'll like mark them as like I have a do not call number that I just put all those numbers into. So whenever I get a new one, I just add it to that. If it says do not answer number, rather.
My
Scammers and X's got that do not answer number.
um
Um,
one time when my dad's friend got a new phone number and he texted him and said like, hey, it's your friend. Was it?
Yeah.
And then dad was like and she said like, hi, it's can I say the name?
yeah. I
Hi,
thought
she's
my friend Jim.
hi, it's Jim. And dad was like where do you live? Where did you grow up or something? Or like no, it was like spell the name of your neighborhood backwards or something.
Yeah, my friend, one of my friends got a new number and he texted me and he was like, he texted and said,
I want to say the last part though is
he was,
Yeah.
you told the story, now I get to tell it the way that it happened. Right?
oh well, I want to say the last part, the funnier part.
So I texted, he just said like, hey, this is full name. This is my new number. And I texted back and I said, spell the name of where the name of the town you grew up in backwards. Like that was my response.
Spelled it and said like F you.
Yeah, and he just sent it back. He did it, and then it just said you underneath of it.
But without, it wasn't just the F, it was the rest of the word
Yes.
too.
They know that.
Oh, okay, got it.
They know that. So yeah,
I don't know, maybe they don't know that.
I think they've heard the F word before. I've said it at least once today.
Yeah, I know, but like, if someone says F you, it might be like it's possible and likely that they actually said like the F instead of the full word.
No, this is a friend of mine. He spelled out the full word. Okay, we have roasted garlic here. This is oh my god. Take a look at that. That is a beautiful roasted garlic. I'm going to squeeze this out now into a container. Did you say ooh?
Yeah,
What do you mean ooh?
I don't know.
What?
It's squishing it.
Wait till you start getting zits.
Eh,
Yeah, it's exactly like that. I got him.
Kobe, help me. Or you too, ass.
It's not exactly like that. This is slightly less satisfying, if I'm being honest. Anyway,
Boy, Obi.
we're going to take the leftover garlic pieces from this, the like hulls, all of the leftover like garlic paper, and I'm going to put that into my stock bag in the freezer. I just remembered that I can do that, and I'm like super excited now because these will make like a nice stock situation going in. Never touch your face, Am Saucy says. Yeah, that is good advice, generally helpful. Spreading the oils around on your face. Some folks are more genetically predispositioned to acne. Sometimes it's hard to avoid no matter what you do. There's that whole period of life where you're like, well, this is just how things are for a while.
Bye, Daisy.
All right. So that is good. I'm gonna wash my hands here. It is harder not to touch your face. That was definitely a thing with COVID too, where it was like that really like that came up a lot during that period where it's like wash your hands all the time and like just basically like there's a barrier between your face and hands, like don't break.
And you still should wash your hands all the time, but it's
You should wash your hands.
less mandatory than
True.
it was.
I would say it's just as mandatory, but we're just now more aware of it. All right, we have a cat.
Hi.
There's a cat on.
She said hi. This was the one that looked the least comfy and cozy. So I brought her up instead of the others.
Yes, this is Elsie. Elsie is she looks bigger. She looks bigger when you hold her.
68 appearances on stream.
68 appearances.
What about
Neil? Totally. Yeah, that is true. I know some folks have really, have fight acne like their whole life. Some folks they have the little bits here and there. Some folks are fortunate that it just goes away entirely.
command cat counter?
Yeah, for some folks it doesn't go away. You're right. There's the timer for our Flax bars. So that was 18 minutes. They might have 2 more minutes to go. Let me
Meow.
look at them. I'm going to give those the 2 more minutes. They're starting to pull away from the sides of the pan, like just a little bit, which is good. And I actually want to note that because one of the things that I wrote down on this is that I need another note. I need another like visual note to go along with this. Because basically, if you forget to look at what color your oats are, or your oats and flax are at the beginning, and you don't have any other way of like understanding when they're finished, I wanted to give another like indicator, so I like left a blank on the bottom of my sheet here to fill in with a visual cue.
They're supposed to be garlic.
Yeah, those 2 garlics just fell off.
I see.
And pulling away from pan edges slightly. Okay, that's a really good sign, by the way. The fact that it's like starting to pull in. Okay, so that is 20 minutes.
Can I look really quick?
Don't open the oven.
Oh.
Don't open the oven. You can turn the light on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks good.
Yeah, we don't want to open the oven right now. Like I opened it once. I don't want to open it again until the timer goes off.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to let any more heat out. No more heat coming out. Okay. We are going to move along to our cookies, our butter cookies, our garlic butter cookies, our roasted garlic butter cookies.
That was
We got there.
many attempts.
I know we got there though. Sometimes we have to arrive.
A lot.
Yeah, and Saucy says, I mean, there's hormonal for acne. There's hormonal. There's diet. There's genetic factors. Totally. Like you can never touch your face and still get breakouts, or you could rub olive oil all over your face every day and I don't know, be perfectly fine
And never get breakouts.
and never
whatever
get
that
breakouts.
is.
That's true.
I don't know what that is.
I myself wash my face daily before going to bed and put a light cream on.
Don't you also put... No, that's for wrinkles. Eye bags.
Not getting better. Not making it better.
Isn't that what it's
wrinkles.
supposed to be for?
Yes,
Hold on.
that's what it's supposed to be for.
Eye dark circles.
Pulling me out of my under eye treatments that I use. They're in the refrigerator. Okay.
Not forget to open the oven.
Because it's done.
Oh. Okay.
Little bit browner, just a little browner, and you can tell it's browner around the edges. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Right around the edges there.
I did it.
So this is still, I mean, you can feel it. It's like there's a little bit of give to it, but that's okay because it's going to solidify. So
Guess who's going to be
we're going to
on
leave
stream?
that there. I'm going to start a count up timer right now to determine how long that actually takes to cool. We have another cat. Another cat has arrived, has entered the scene.
Hello.
This is Obi.
Probably
Obi's
the
here.
least seen of the cats.
Definitely the least seen of the cats by a pretty solid margin. He is less present than the others. He is growing fast, and he looks a little. To be honest, he looks a little bit larger because Calvin is a little smaller than I am. You want to?
Oh, like 2 feet, 1 foot. I don't know.
Yeah. Neil, these cats are super calm, and there's a
She's friendly too.
there's a very good reason for that, and the reason for that is that on day like hour number 25 of their life, they entered this house and have been touched and picked up and grabbed by multiple humans several times a day since then. I've picked Obi up. I've personally picked this cat up like 3 times today already.
I've picked him up too, I think.
Yeah. All of the cats that live in the house. So we have 3.
He's a flopper.
3 cats
He's
right
a
now.
flopper.
All 3 cats get picked up and held multiple times a day. Like when they walk by, I'm just like, oh, there's a cat, and just grab it.
Yeah, actually,
Then
I think you're exactly a foot taller than me, about. Because I'm pretty sure I'm 4'4" and you're 5'4".
I don't know.
That's what the nurse
I
said.
think I'm a little bit.
The nurse said I'm 4'4".
I think I'm a little taller.
You're 5'5" then.
I might be 5'6". I don't know.
6? Oh my god.
Give me your knuckles. I'm just kidding. I would never. That's capital. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So we have those bars out of the oven. They're good to go. Let's look at the garlic cookies now. So these first 2 recipes, by the way, I am just developing for myself. There's no buyer for these. I don't have a specific like source or not source. No one's paying me for these. These are ones that I want to make for myself because I would just like to have them and be able to replicate them easily. Okay.
We've had 2 cats. We have to get the third.
So this is the other cat. This is Ash. Ash.
Known as Ashhole.
Yes, also known as Ashhole because he poops in the house and doesn't He doesn't love the litter box.
Okay.
Where are you going, bud? Okay. Oh, there's a toy on the floor, and now all three of them are over there.
It's a Nerf bullet, guys.
Yeah. 9, welcome in. Happy Tuesday.
Command Ash.
Ash was here. Yes, he is. He will.
Just a moment ago.
Hold on. I gotcha. Let's do that, and then we can do
Cat counter. Cat count.
yeah, cat count.
Lead by 1.
Elsie is in the lead by 1.
And
Obi is far behind.
Obi is in last place by about 27 to 28.
So here's what we're gonna do. Okay, let's start.
27.
Are you helping with the garlic cookies too? Okay. So you can help with the garlic cookies. I want to do. I think I'd like to do dinner myself because I want to follow this recipe that I'm making
Okay.
like completely, and I want to get my my timing correct for it.
Yep.
So that if I'm like talking to you through it and working through it and sort of like we're both trying to do it, I'm not going to get my timing right. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. So let's get.
Nope. Long drawing.
Oh, can you get the other sheet pan out? I should have gotten 2. I don't know why I only got the 1.
Where is it?
It's underneath of there. Yeah. Can you get that other one out? 9. This cookie recipe is almost finished. I'm trying something.
It's 2.
No, sheet pan. This. It's right here.
Oh. Ah, dang.
I'm trying something radically different from previous versions today. Hoping it works. I'm expecting that it will. I'm expecting it will work.
No.
We'll see. If the thing with these cookies is they're in a place where they're good, but they're not what I want out of them. Like I could make version 5 of this recipe and it'd be great. Like you would eat it and be like, these are really good. But I know what the ones that I know what I want them to taste.
I like the ones that were really chewy.
So
those were my favorite bars.
You like the chewy ones?
Mm-hmm.
See, I don't want them to be chewy. I want them to be like the originals, right? Like the ones we get at the market. They're just crisp, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like they have a little bit of chew to them, but not a ton.
Mm-hmm.
So
chewy ones, I feel like they were, I don't know, easier to be in my mouth.
Right. And what I love it is I think with these, what I think you could do, and what I'm kind of hoping to get to with using the granulated sugar today, is that if you make them with granulated sugar, like regular white granulated sugar, they are crispier. And you could just substitute like light brown sugar for granulated sugar and have them be a little bit chewier. That's what I would love it if that could be the case. I don't know if that will be ultimately how they work out, but we'll see. Okay, so this is a by weight recipe. I don't actually have this. I don't have any cup measurements at all here, so this is by weight. Sift together the flour, baking soda, and salt. Okay, can you get me that tray on the right off of the table, please? It's heavy because of the flour container, so mind yourself.
Oh, it's not just heavy, but it's unbalanced.
It is
too.
very unbalanced. That's correct. Go ahead and slide it on the counter. Yep. Go ahead.
Hold on, fingers around it.
There you go. Neil, I could do half regular and half brown. What I've been doing is half. I started out with half dark brown and then not half exactly, but I had a balance of dark brown and granulated. I moved to light brown and granulated. I moved to light brown and dark brown. So I've tried different versions. Today is the first time I'm trying just granulated sugar. Can you also get me the mixer out of that cabinet? The mixer.
Yeah.
Hand mixer. Do you feel comfortable getting that?
Yeah.
Okay. You can get that. You can get that Dutch oven out too, because we're going to use that as well.
The green.
Yeah, we're going to
Okay.
use that. Just put that on the stove.
Okay.
So,
With the mixer.
yeah, the mixer, the bowl, and the paddle attachment with the
Yeah.
rubber piece on it.
With the rubber. It's this one.
9. I am using brown butter. Yes, that's the one, Callie. Yeah. So we did this earlier in stream. We roasted some garlic, and I have a pan. This is now room temperature, or roughly room temperature. But this was butter. I browned it in this pan, and this is where the cayenne is too. So I already put cayenne pepper in here. So this is like angry butter right now. It's angry
Why is
spicy
it
butter.
upset?
Why is it upset? Because it has cayenne pepper in it. It's hot. That's why.
Oh.
Uh,
Yeah.
yeah, on the stove. That's
Okay.
perfect. Thank you.
Obi, no mixer for you.
Okay. Um,
Oh. Okay. This is a by the bottom task.
okay. You got that?
Yeah. Can you get it?
Yes, I got it
Thank
now.
you.
Please. Thank you. Okay. Oh my God. All right. Can you put these back in the cabinet? We don't need this. We don't need this. We don't need this.
Thank you for the roses.
Was that a TikTok thing?
No, that's just an NPC thing.
It's just an NP.
I don't know. I guess it's a TikTok thing, but
Roses are like a TikTok thing, right? Isn't that a thing? I don't know.
yeah, I'm pretty sure that that saying is popular on TikTok,
Okay.
but it's not just a TikTok thing.
It's funny. You can tell that cabinet, you can tell that the wall of the back of that cabinet is against the front wall of my house because the mixer itself is very cold. And also it works.
It is? Let me see.
You just carried it over. Yeah,
Oh, yeah, it is cold.
it is very cold. Okay, hold on. Let's move. I'm just going to move this. Okay. Oh, can you get the sifter out? The flour sifter?
Where's that?
It's in the cabinet. It's the thing, the little container. It's the little on the right. It's the one that's usually on top of the bullet blenders. That's the one. Yeah. Roses are to TikTok what bits are to Twitch. Thank you. That's the information we were looking for. That is helpful. Where did I just put the big? I got the metal bowl out. Didn't I get the metal bowl?
I don't think so. I didn't see
I
you
did.
get it out.
I did, but then I put it away again. Okay, there it is. That's fine. Oh, just a medium. You know what? It actually doesn't matter. Okay, so do you want to measure out? Do you want to help measure?
Yeah.
Okay. I need you to measure into this container.
We just put the top over here.
Uh-huh. Into this container, I need you to measure
Cupcakes.
flour.
I don't know
Hey.
cupcakes. Yeah. Okay, got it.
The flour. So I need 177 grams of flour in here. Here, this is ready to go. 177 grams.
177.
Correct. That's what the scale should say. 177.
Exactly. This isn't one of those like
77.
it's okay to be a little lower.
I mean,
than higher.
I'd rather you measure a little bit
In the
and
sifter, right?
into the sifter. Yes, please.
Oh, do I just okay.
Uh-huh. So pour out of the front of the scoop like that
Yeah.
instead of like that.
Okay.
Okay. There you go. And then give me that's fine. Nailed it. Right on. Okay, give me a teaspoon, please, of baking soda. This is check what measurement that check what size measure you're using. I need a teaspoon.
Okay.
So how many of those?
2.
Hey, now he's got the math. Good.
Put it in the sifter. Everything in the
Into
sifter.
the sifter. Yes, please. And then put it on top of the flour
Yeah.
in the sifter. And to scrape that against the top like this, just do this.
Oh, right. I kind of
And
forgot about
like
that. Okay.
Okay,
A lot of it
there you go.
on the top didn't work. Gotta do that. Okay.
Yeah, scoop it into a mound, scrape it against the top. There you go. Drop it into the sifter. There you go. You got it. Okay, now I need a teaspoon of salt. Level it off.
Hold on. Let me use the top. I'm using the top of the salt thing too.
That's fine. Okay. Good. Very good. Okay, now pick this up
Mm-hmm.
and sift it together.
Pick it up.
Yeah, you pick that up and then just turn the handle until it's all on.
Ah.
Is it all going?
Oh, yeah. Those 2 grains of salt.
Then you're done. Sink. Okay, now we have our dry ingredients ready to go. Into the bowl of a stand mixer, we're going to cream together the butter, sugar first. So sugar, I need 275 grams of sugar. Here, pour this whole thing in there. Yep, the whole thing. That's because it's more than that.
Oh, okay.
Yep, 155. Good.
What is it supposed to be?
275. And then this, this is ready to pour.
Okay.
Okay.
275.
Yep, up to 275. Often I don't use a sifter, but
275.
correct. Sometimes I do. Why are you pouring out of that side?
What?
I had it ready to pour.
Oh, sorry.
I had a spout ready to go.
Oh,
It's fine, but now we're a little over, so we need to take some out. That's all right.
275. 275.
Okay, 275. Perfect. And then I
Okay.
need you to take the butter. So that pan is not hot at all anymore. Okay.
Okay.
No heat. No heat in here. Yeah. No heat. Take the butter, use a spatula, and scrape that into this bowl.
I can't really pick it up with
You think
one
you can
hand
get it?
easily.
Okay, I can do that.
Wait, can I use a spatula while you pick it up? Please.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you. Garlic.
I just got a little bit. I had a little bit of this butter on my thumb, and I licked it off.
I see.
It's got that heat to it. Okay, you got to use the edge of the spatula.
I know.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Mm-hmm. There you go.
I have a question for Tad.
You have a question. Okay, he has a question. Calvin has a question.
Is anyone in the middle of the Marvel series? Because if someone is, I want to say a Marvel meme. Yeah, I want to say a Marvel meme, but it is like it in one of the final movies, so I don't want to spoil anything.
I think that that's probably okay. I don't know if anybody is actively in the middle of watching all the Marvel movies, but there could be. I think that's a good thing to ask. Appreciate you asking. She's on the Daredevil series. See, Anne says she's on the Daredevil series.
I think it's about in Endgame. If anyone is going to watch Marvel Endgame and has not done that yet, then
What is this in reference to? Endgame. Are you just trying to make a reference about the butter scraping?
what? No.
Oh.
It has nothing to do with butter scraping.
Okay.
I just remembered.
Nothing to do with butter scraping. Okay. So we're going to cream this together for about 2 minutes. So just FYI, that's going to happen now.
Okay, I think it should be okay to say no one is saying that they have not watched Endgame and are going to watch Endgame.
Okay.
So
What's your
okay. So in the beginning of I don't remember if it's the beginning of Endgame, but Wong, one of the sorcerers, made a portal and around another person, or not a person, but a monster, and then just closed the portal. So they got like chopped off, like half of their body got chopped off. Why didn't Doctor Strange just do that to Thanos? Like, Doctor Strange should have just made a portal around Thanos. One end was like in the Arctic or something, and one end was where they were. Why didn't he just do that and then close it? That seems like, or just like send him somewhere else. Actually, no, maybe not send him somewhere else. But why didn't Doctor Strange just make a portal and close it? Then Thanos would be chopped in half.
I don't have an answer to your question.
No, it's not.
This is just a hypothetical.
It's just.
Yeah.
Hello.
Ash is back.
Guess who's back?
About 30 seconds left on this. This is really nice and fluffy and light here. Getting to be this is like a really good consistency. The color here is also, I'm hopeful. I'm really hopeful that this is the version that does it.
But if it was in the script, I feel like it should have been in the script. But maybe that would have been just too easy, so they didn't want him to do that.
He could have tried. Maybe there was a reason that they didn't. Because then the movie would have just ended.
Yeah, it would have been too quick, I guess.
Yeah. Well, story over.
I guess that means that Doctor Strange technically is stronger than everyone unless they get the first hit. If they're able to be cut in half, he's stronger.
I can't contribute to this conversation. I don't know what. I've not seen the movie. Add the roasted garlic, egg, and vanilla. Okay, so we're gonna add the egg to this.
Yeah, just the hand.
Egg.
Like, sorry, Thanos. Thanos, that's a right-handed glove. I'm gonna chop off your right hand.
Vanilla.
I'm gonna go get a left-handed glove.
1 tablespoon of vanilla extract here. Yeah, nice.
Tablespoon.
Of
I
vanilla.
feel like that's a lot.
It is a lot. It used to have 2.
But then it was too sweet and not spicy enough.
It was a little liquidy, actually. It wasn't.
Hello.
It wasn't too sweet. It was too
You want?
liquidy, so I'm taking a little bit off. I could barely taste the vanilla in the previous version. Okay, and then this is where we add the roasted garlic. So I'm going to add, here's what we're doing with this garlic. I'm going to mix this up a little bit. I'm breaking it up just a little because some of it came out in pretty solid format. I need 35 grams of this roasted garlic. So what I'm going to do, instead of taking this off of the mixer, I'm going to take
Oh,
this
that looks good.
and tear this to 0 with the garlic on here. And then I'm going to take 35 grams out of here. So
Look at Elsie.
there's a cat.
She is interested.
There's a cat who's extremely interested in what's going on here. Okay, so we're teared. We're at 0. So let's get 35 grams, which is a pretty good amount of garlic. That's a lot of roasted garlic. Put that in. That's 30, 37, no, 35. Perfect. Right on the nose. All right.
Oh,
So I'm
okay.
going to take that and put that in there. That can go in the sink. This can go in the fridge. Let's scrape down the bowl, and then we'll get our mix to the next stage.
Both cats were on again, so we got to get the last one on again.
Yes. If they've all come on, do they cancel each other out? Is that how it works?
Like none of them get a point. Obi!
He's just got toys in his mouth.
No, he has something he should not have in his mouth.
Mix on low to combine. Okay, so mix them on low.
Fell off.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh, okay, that's okay.
Yeah, just put that in the trash.
Okay. Obi,
Okay,
no getting it now.
Mixed on low. It is interesting coming up with plot holes like that. Like, why didn't they ride the Eagles? Yeah, exactly. Like, and story over.
Why didn't this?
Was a whole long discussion recently where someone was being attacked for putting vanilla in a savory dish, and she had to tell like 5 million people that vanilla isn't inherently sweet. Right? Have you just do yourself a favor. Get a 1/4 teaspoon, fill it with vanilla extract, and taste it. And you tell me if it's sweet. It's not. It's awful.
Oh, I liked it.
It's awful on its own.
I liked it.
Add the dry ingredients and mix on low to combine. Okay, so we're adding the dries. We're going to mix on low. We're going to scrape the bowl, and then we're going to mix on low one more time. So we mix a little bit. Mix on low.
Does LOTR stand for Lord of the Rings?
It does.
Okay, I feel like I've heard of Frodo before
You have.
in Lord of the Rings.
Gentle reminder that you have to read the books before you can watch the movie.
Yes, I know.
Okay. There's like very few things for me for which that is true. And I'm like, that's a hill I'm like
Gonna die on.
Yeah, and what's going to happen is you're going to end up going to like a friend's house and watching those movies before you read the books. It's completely out of my control. But I'll tell you, if it's within my control, I would have you read the Lord of the Rings books before watching the movies. Just full stop. It's one of the few series where I think that's true. Where I think that's like actually important. I don't know.
Well, I think
Kremlish says vanilla works like salt to bring out the flavors. Is that right? I just know it's sort of I think I treat garlic and vanilla extract in much the same way, where it's just like you don't really need to measure, just like as much as you want.
I feel like that's kind of true with Harry Potter too. Read the books before watching the movies.
I would say that.
I don't think it's really true with Percy Jackson.
Get the books from the library and read them if you're going to read them. Don't spend money on it.
I don't think that's really true with Percy Jackson. Like, it would be better, but like it's not.
Yeah.
It's not like a must.
I mean, I think the Percy Jackson books are very good.
They're better than the movies, definitely.
Yeah,
but like,
Yeah. Sandman, welcome in. Looks good.
does that have raw eggs?
Does this have raw eggs? It does have raw eggs.
I was gonna ask if it could have a bit of it.
It also has raw flour.
Oh,
But
yeah, I was gonna
Okay,
ask if
so
I could lick it off.
here's what we're going to do with this. We need to let this chill in the refrigerator for about 20 minutes or so.
Oh, there's a plow.
We've determined this before that just letting this one rest is good because it's very sticky in this format. And when I've used it, when I've made these just directly out of the bowl before, they just haven't been as good. So we're going to put this in the fridge. Here's what we're going to do. So next steps on stream today. We're going to put this in the refrigerator and let it cool down for about 20 or so minutes, just enough to get a little bit of a chill. Not enough to like really cool too much. While we're doing that, we're going to take a little break. We're going to play a game of words on stream. I am going to triage the dishes in the sink because there are now a few. And when we come back from that, we're going to get set up for making dinner. We're going to get all of the ingredients together and do a little like recipe review.
I like the logic
Yeah.
that the movie would
Okay.
be more disappointing after reading the book.
Yeah.
I do think I like that logic.
I mean, I think that with a lot of things, like you read the book and it's really good, and the movie just hits like all of the highlights from the book, or it hits like a lot of the important sort of main plot points, but you don't always get all of the like the good stuff. It's like some of my favorite parts of um some books, like they just don't make it into the movie.
Like in the first book,
It's just how it
the
goes.
first book in Percy Jackson compared to the first movie,
Potato
one of the-
salad with vanilla. Okay.
one of the biggest
With you.
parts in the book doesn't even happen in the movie. It happens in the show, but not the movie. One of the biggest parts doesn't even happen at all.
The movie tends to be somewhat disappointing. So, Neil, you like seeing the movie and then reading the book. I mean, that could track too.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I like the logic.
I just last night, I finished watching the, does the egg need to go in? Yes. I guess not. I don't know. I mean, it's just one egg. Here,
Ooh.
if you want. Just literally last night, I finished watching The Expanse, the Amazon series. It was a sci-fi series, then that got canceled, and then Amazon picked it up and did 3 seasons on sci-fi, 3 seasons on Amazon. No, 6 seasons on Amazon. But I'm excited because that one. My issue sometimes is in a series of books like that, they like pick and choose, and like the story doesn't always line up right with the specific book. Um, Camille, that's who I was thinking of. Yes. Yeah, the character Tom Bombadil
Oh,
was eccentric and funny and just like a bright spot in that whole book. And it's gone. Totally absent from the movie. Not even a character, not even mentioned. I don't even think he was mentioned. Annoying. Annoying. Twitter also says my tendency to forget a lot of what happens in books comes in handy when it comes to watching movies. That's valid too. Yeah, the same. Sometimes it depends if I watch them like close together. Like if I was to watch the Lord of the Rings movies right now, there's a lot that I would like from the book that I have forgotten. So when he starts to read them, I'm going to read them again because that will be fun. But I was saying, like, the Expanse series, there's actually 9 books in that series, and each of the seasons of the show is one book. And so I just finished all of the series, the show seasons last night. There was only 6 seasons of the show. So I'm going to pick up the 7th book and read that now, like, because they're just, it's like, it literally is just, they're right in order, which I kind of love.
There's only 6 seasons of the show. You said that there's 6 on Amazon and 3 on Sci-Fi. That adds up to 9.
Well, but they made 3 on Sci-Fi, and then they just redid them on Amazon.
Oh, I thought you meant they continued it.
No,
on Amazon.
no. So they only did up through the 6th book. And
so far? Or?
No, they got canceled. They're not making any more.
Oh.
They're not making any more of the show. The book series is already finished.
Well, that was good.
So, what's that movie that's coming out now? There's some movie about like space guy.
Oh, is it the one where the guy meets like a rock alien or whatever?
Yeah.
I don't remember what it's called.
Yeah, there's some movie that's coming out soon that was based on Project Hail Mary.
Yeah.
That is based on a book. And I'm like, that's one of the ones where I'm like, I don't know, like I'm going to see it, but I know that I'm going to be disappointed in it. Like I already know that. I'm pretty disappointed. Patty Melt or mushroom Swiss burger. You have some good choices there. I would always opt for the mushroom Swiss, but that's just me.
Wait, where?
I forgot to set a timer for the cookie dough in the oven.
What about mushroom Swiss?
Maybe I should read the books. Maybe you should. Yeah, I watched it. A friend of mine recommended it, and I watched it. Well, I think I like sci-fi stuff like that. I thought it was good. I got into it. I didn't think it was amazing, but I liked a lot of the technology that they were talking about. Like sometimes with sci-fi books, like the way and the type of technology that they're making up or talking about is fascinating to me. And that was one where I was like, oh, this is interesting technology. And they are able to like explain a lot of the things that they can do in the show based on like how they talk about the technology. So I appreciated that. And there's some shows and books where it's like that's not true. Where they're just like, well, we can travel this way. And you're like, how did you get to be able to do that? And they're like, well, I don't know. And this show, they were like, oh, they go back and explain sort of like how people got from Earth to Mars to the moon to like the other parts of the solar system. And like they walk you through the steps of like, how did we get here? Which I appreciated because then I could buy into it a little bit more. That church caretaker says, I remember my mom would let us lick the beaters, and sometimes she'd even turn them off. That's grim. Also funny. It was a writer's strike. Yeah, fellas, I did appreciate that for that specific show because I was reading last night after I finished all the available seasons. I was like, when is the next one coming out? I found out that there wasn't a next one, and I was like, what the fuck? But as I was reading about it, I realized, like, I read that the writer of the book was involved with writing the shows. So all the changes they made were like approved, for lack of a better term, which I appreciated. I was watching the last show of the last season last night, and I kept looking at how much time was left, and I was like, they're not gonna this isn't gonna happen the way I want it to. And I was like, no. But like the last couple minutes, they were just like, and done. They tied it off, and I was like, no. was it satisfying? Like, no. Like, did you get some answers? Yes. Did you get all the answers? No.
No.
Were there more that I wanted? Yes. Were there more answers that I wanted? Yeah, absolutely. Okay. We have about 15 minutes or so until this dough is chilled. Once this dough is chilled, we're going to get it out and bake it. These bake really quickly too. So they bake in about 10 to 12 minutes. We're going to do 12 per sheet pan. I have a sheet pan of parchment paper and a sheet pan of silicone mat. That's like the last sort of experiment that I want to do. Okay. You know what I'm also going to do? No, I'm not going to do this. I was going to say I'm going to preheat the sheet pans, but we're not like baking multiples. I can just bake 12 on one and 12 on another. So I don't need to preheat the sheet pans. I can just do both of them from cold. So that's good. I was thinking if I preheat, when you make a huge batch of cookies, so like y'all have seen when I do Cookie Club, when we do like 5 batches of cookies and we have like 10 sheet pans worth, and you put the cookies on a warm sheet pan. The warm sheet pan cooks them differently than the cold one, but I think for our purposes, if we start all the cookies start on the same cold style sheet pan, that will also that'll be fine. That'll be like at least they're starting the same place. So okay. We're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna play
Words on
3-minute
stream.
3-minute ad on Twitch. We're gonna play a game of words on stream. If you are new to the stream, we do a game of words on stream during our ad breaks. That is, the ads are kind of unavoidable. We always do we always do pre-rolls currently, and every once in a while we take an ad break so I can do the dishes, and then we don't have pre-rolls for the next hour, so which is nice. So we're going to do that now. Neil says, if this doesn't work out, it's cook them at a lower temp for longer. This is true. I've been keeping roughly the same cooking time for these. Actually, no, I think the first version of these cookies, let me look back at the first version of these. So the first, 10 to 12 minutes. 10 to 12 minutes. 10 to 12. I've baked these roughly the same amount of time throughout. They've been sort of remarkably consistent in how long they've taken. I think for every version I've done them on a cold sheet pan. I was thinking today, I was like, well, what if I was batch making these? Because this is ones where I could definitely make 2 batches at a time, and then I'd have to cycle through sheet pans. So good advice regardless. Okay, we're gonna go to a Game of Words on stream. Just a note here: if you are not a subscriber, you're gonna get an ad on Twitch, and that is how it is. I'm sorry to inform you. If you don't want to hear the ad, you can pop over to YouTube. There is a link to that in chat. The YouTube channel does not have ads in the same way that Twitch does. So, all right. We're going to run a Game of Words on stream. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad. We're going to do a couple of dishes, and the royal we, me.
Oh.
We're going to do some dishes, and we'll be back in just a moment. Here comes the Game of Words on stream. If you're not familiar, there's a bunch of letters at the top. You type the letters that you see in chat, and it makes words. If you see someone with a lock next to their name in the game typing words in chat, try typing the same words in chat. So right now, True Caretaker could put more words in chat, but they can't get an entry until their name is gone or until the little lock thing. So anyway, it's a team game. If you see someone typing words and they have a lock, you can type those. Here comes a 3-minute ad on Twitch. We'll be right back.
Wait, does it have to use,
Hi.
it doesn't have to use
Welcome
all
to
of the
another
letters,
edition of
right?
Commercials I
No, it
Hate.
does not have to use all of the letters. There are at minimum 4 letters. The shortest word you can do is 4 letters. And as a reminder, if we win, we keep playing.
Cool.
And
Cool.
if we don't win and the ads are still going, we also keep playing. So, little note. Well, once the ads end, if we're still doing well, we will keep playing. So, don't let the ad deter you.
No.
All right. Getting some dishes down. Dishes done.
Hole. Oh no, that's not enough. Thinking.
Almost there. Almost had that one.
Doing stars.
Did we start an ad? I did start an ad. Okay. Good work, y'all. I'm gonna go for another one here. Stood up.
Ah. Wait, no.
Still got ads running, so we're gonna keep moving.
Oh, this is a thin mouse. Okay.
Yeah. Don't mess with anything, Callie. Okay. Please. Okay, but don't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't want you to accidentally like click something and have things go sideways. Like I trust you to be able to do that, but I would prefer not to have my back turned. All right, let's see if there's a sound. Oh, hold on. The sound. Hold on. The sound didn't play when the ads started, did it? It didn't say the thing.
Yay.
Let's see if it plays the sound when the ads end. Because if that doesn't happen, then this is a thing with StreamerBot.
Muse. Muse. Muse.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, it did. Hey, welcome back. If you're on Twitch, thank you for your patience. I appreciate you. I know that nobody likes the ads. I also don't like the ads, but they are an inevitable fact of live streaming.
MUS.
Capitalism loves advertising. Anyway, we're finish a game of words on stream here. I'm doing a few of these dishes just to get some of them out of the way. And we'll be back here momentarily. Last guesses in chat, y'all. Get your last guesses in if you're playing.
Muse. Is that a word? Muse?
All right. Good stuff. Good stuff, y'all.
Get off of the computer. Come on, Elise. No.
Okay. I'm doing this last dish. I got one dish left here. It's probably going to give us another game. And if it does, it's okay. We'll just do one more while I finish this last dish.
It says waiting for the host.
Yeah, it's just counting down on the thing.
Oh.
There. Okay. Got one more game. Sorry, y'all. I'm finishing these. I was determined. I was trying to get all the dishes done, and I did. And we're good now. We did it.
Fight. Oh, that's already there.
Or I guess I didn't get. Sorry, I didn't get all the dishes done. Here's one that's left. Okay. We'll just do this last one. Now we're done. All right. I needed to do some of these dishes because I need my measuring implements in a few moments here.
That's the word nift. I know, like nifty.
What is NIF?
T.
NIFT? No. I mean, I don't know.
Nifty. Oh,
Yeah, nifty, NIFTY is a word.
but nift is not.
No, I don't. I mean, not to my knowledge. I don't believe so.
Yeah. Oh, that's already there.
Hey, is that a board?
Perfect. Yeah. You advanced to 5 levels.
All right. Well, hey, you know what they say, right? If we
I want to see
if we do a board, we get to do another one. So we are going to do another one. I will just hit continue.
Words on stream. Let's go.
Yes, let's go indeed. Okay.
Point. Oh.
All right. Let me scroll back up and say hi to the folks that popped into chat as we were playing. Here.
Pine.
Words on Stream is a great way to get your first chat of the day in. If you're interested, Gibson Lenses, welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you for playing.
Poet.
Amy, welcome in. Amy G, welcome in. Good to see you.
Poet.
Hello.
It's poet. Yeah, poet.
O-E-T.
Yeah.
Poet. How come it's not a word? Oh, is there a hidden letter? Oh, one of the letters is fake. I
Wait, what?
think the E is fake. The E is fake. Yeah. Okay.
Wait, can you use multiple letters? One letter multiple times? Pint is already.
No, you can't. Tune. I think tune is good. I like that one. Charlie on YouTube, welcome in. Truth or Dare? What a fun game.
Oh, that's the wrong letter. So poet was right without the letter.
Well, yeah, you could have said poet.
The letter was wrong. So.
Yeah, well, the E is just unavailable.
Oh, you typed poet. I was like, why is poet in chat?
Yeah, I typed it. Topo should be a thing. Topographic map.
What?
Topo, T-O-P-O.
Oh, okay.
It should be. It's not.
We didn't
Pino.
anything.
All right. Well, okay. Good work today, y'all. That was. Well, yeah.
Oh, I feel like I did better than the other ones on that one.
Y'all did real well. We all did. I didn't do real well. I entered one word in chat and it was wrong. So
He entered poet.
anyway, we back. We are about 20 minutes in the fridge for those cookies. So we're going to make these cookies now. Do you want to help roll some of these cookies?
Done rolling.
Do you want to help roll some of these cookies? Okay. Okay. Super Scott, welcome in. All right. Here's what we're going to do. Can you get that cookie dough out of the fridge, please?
I don't see the cookie dough. Is this the... Okay, I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. I know.
All right. So the oven is still on.
Smells good.
Really, thank you. I appreciate it on the YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, dropping a subscription is always welcomed. If you're not watching on YouTube,
I'm
you can
subscribed.
find the link to that in chat.
I'm subscribed on YouTube.
Okay. Here is our cookie dough. It smells. What does it smell like?
Bliss.
Bliss.
I was trying to think of a good word.
It smells like garlic to me.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, we're at 0. We're at 0.
Oh, yes, a taste test, please.
Okay, I'm gonna scrape this down. So this is looking pretty good. Hold on. Excuse me. I had to sneeze. Didn't want to do that over top of the bowl. Okay. There's a pair of gloves there. Get those on.
These?
Mhm.
Okay. I feel like a doctor. I'm a medic. I have to do like the little. I have to do that.
Yeah. Okay. So we have let's start with our parchment paper.
Is that like actually a thing doctors do, like that?
Yeah, it helps you put the glove all the way on. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
this scale
I see
is
it.
zeroed out.
Mm-hmm.
We need to get 25 gram balls out of here. So we're going to take enough dough to be 25 grams. So these are really relatively small.
No, it
So
did say negative 25.
it's not negative. It's just right. Hold it. Stop. Move your
Right.
finger. Okay.
Well, that's a negative.
24. That's not a negative.
Oh,
That's
that's
indicating.
less than it started.
Okay. That on the side has nothing to do with what this number says. That on the side tells you how much pressure is on the scale. All right. So you're going to get 25 grams worth of dough out of here. Okay. Zeroed. Get 25 grams out. Okay. Good.
24.
Okay. Well, you probably got.
25.
Okay.
Now
No.
roll them into a ball.
Yeah. Roll that into a ball,
Oh,
like
you need to take that.
in your palms, like this.
Yeah, I know. I
Mm-hmm.
was taking the extra part off.
Okay.
Not too much pressure, right?
No, doesn't pressures. Yeah, you don't want like a ton, but enough to get it to look like that.
This good?
That's fine. That's fine. Now put that one. Let's see. We want to do 3 by 4. So
No.
right here. Yep.
And
Now,
then do that 4 more times.
yeah. Yes. So we have row number 1 ready to go.
Here. Oh,
Tear.
okay.
Yep. Hold on. Now, if you can, here, do you want me to take these out and just hand you 25 grams to roll?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I feel like you're having a little issue because those gloves are really big.
Yeah.
Roll that. Yeah, and it
Tight.
doesn't roll as easily when your gloves are super loose. That is very true.
Everything's more difficult when it's loose.
Yeah.
Still tastes good though.
Yes. Okay, so we're gonna do that. Yep, there you go. Good. Looks good. Here's another 25 gram ball. Right in your palm. Roll. So we're gonna do two, like I said, we're gonna do 2 trays worth. One with parchment paper. one with parchment paper and one with silicone.
Ah!
Okay, here you go. And we're gonna see which one is which one is better, because one of them's gonna be better. I don't know which one.
Yeah, mine is better.
They're okay, they're evenly spaced. There we go.
3 more of them.
Okay. There you go.
Excuse me.
Okay, and then this last one is yours. Here you go. Roll that into a ball. Okay. Portion 25 gram balls, flatten with your palm until approximately 1/2 inch thick. So we're going to take these and we're going to give these a little press now till they're that thick.
Oh, no fingers.
Yeah. So I'm just using this part. I'm just using the part of my hand where my thumb
Is that good?
is.
But
Yeah.
a little uneven.
Yeah. Try to keep it as even as possible.
Okay.
Okay. Get that last one. Good.
Oh, that's the best one I've done so far, seeing as I've only done 2.
Yep. There you go. Okay. Now we're going to set a timer here for.
Take the gloves off.
No,
Oh, okay.
I'm taking the gloves off.
Oh, because you started the time.
I'm going to set a timer for 10 minutes. Jeff, welcome in. Jeff, hello. Jeff, hello. I know you're not getting ads because we just ran some ads. So, welcome in. Hello. Haley, welcome
Hi,
in. Even.
everyone.
Hello. Jace up my sleeve. Jace up your sleeve. Hello. Nice to see you. Momfia, welcome in. Lucifer Jean, hello. Welcome in. Twinderella, thank you for the shout out. Jeff, what were you playing today? Cult of the Lamb. A scary game. I think, is that a scary game?
I don't know.
I'm not.
Wait, say it
That's the
again.
scary one, right?
A-
Jeff plays scary games sometimes.
What
The friends who were hanging out here. Jeff,
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a scary game.
goofy, silly, scary. Okay, it does make sense. Friends were. Hello.
Hello.
Okay. Friends who are hanging out here. Jeff is a friend of the stream. Jeff, I interact. I feel like I interact. I see Jeff more often on Blue Sky. Because like social media posting. But Jeff is a gamer. That's Gaymer. Friend of the stream, and also like a really funny, lovely human. Whose streams I enjoy lurking in. And I would definitely, Jeff, what else do you play? I know that you play a lot of like you do a lot of games, cute, scary, lots of cute animals. I feel like you have several like tracks that you go down. You're not like a complete scary gamer, but I know, see, I'm not a gamer, and so I'm like I'm woefully inadequate to describe the types of games I've seen Jeff play. Anyway, um, I don't follow or watch Jeff for the gaming aspect of it. I follow for the conversation and just like he's funny and cute and like why not? Um, anyway, horror RPGs, the cooking streams from time to time. Okay, so cooking is what we do here. That's what we're doing today. Let me toss these in the oven. I'm gonna give y'all a proper introduction, and then we're going to set the timer. We're going to start the timer. Hold on. I just reset the timer. No, not 20 minutes. I want 10 minutes. 10, 1, 0, 0, 0. Start. Okay. Yeah, it's cute. You looked in the mirror. Anyway, friends who joined us, it's nice to have you. A couple housekeeping notes. One, follows are silent. So if you are the type of person who's like, hey, I like to lurk and I don't like to be perceived, right? There's no sounds, there's no alerts, there's no chat messages. And if you hit the follow button, I'm not going to say hi to you and like ask you all about yourself until you say hi first in chat. So that's how it works. Number one. Number two, it's lovely to meet you. Let me like introduce the stream. My name's Lou. I'm a home cook. I'm a recipe developer. I'm a parent. This is my child. This is Calvin. He's 10. He's helping me today because his school is closed from the snow. Live in Philadelphia. My pronouns are he, they. I'm very happy that y'all are here. As I mentioned, stream is all about cooking. We do a lot of recipe development.
Sometimes IRL.
We do mostly like vegetable forward family meals. We do sometimes do IRL stuff. Sometimes Calvin helps me with the IRL stuff. Sometimes he helps me in the kitchen, like today. But mainly cooking. Cooking is like primarily what we do here. The community is generally very enthusiastic about cooking, but also just very conversational. We love to chat. You can get me off track by asking you can get me off track from whatever I'm doing by talking. Um, our community is also very kind. They're kind of weird. We love a little innuendo here, and that's okay. I'm the main perpetrator of that, but feel free to try me. Um, we maintain a good safe space to lurk. If you like lurking, if chat is slow, I'll narrate what's happening. And as I mentioned, follows are always silent. So if you hit the follow button, nothing happens. Just enjoy your time lurking. And also, we have a YouTube channel. There's a link to that in chat. Da-da, there it is. Welcome in. Let me tell you what we're doing today. Today, we are doing 3 different recipes that we're working on. I'm trying to finalize 2 of them. We made 1 already. It's out of the oven. It's cooling. It's still a little warm on the bottom, but that's okay. As I mentioned, innuendo is fine. This is a honey flax bar. It's like a granola thing. We're waiting for it to cool completely. Maybe I should put this in the refrigerator. That seems like a better idea. Will you, never mind. I was going to say, will you open the fridge? But I'm on it. I'm already doing it. We got it. All right. Hey, look at that. We're making it better. We did that. I'm currently making roasted garlic brown butter cookies with cayenne. So they have roasted garlic, they have brown butter, they have cayenne pepper. They're spicy, they're sweet, they are savory sugar cookies. They're hopefully delicious. This is the 8th version of this recipe that I've made, so we're really getting there. The 4th version of the bars that we're making, and the last thing that we're making today, which we haven't even started yet, is dinner, which is going to be a pasta stew, which is basically orzo sausage, orzo, onion, garlic, and cannellini beans with tomato sauce cooked together and in a Dutch oven. Did I make it already? Yes, I did make it already. You had some of it the other day. Yes. You liked it. You said it was good.
Yeah.
So I'm making the recipe like full version this time. Last time I was tweaking and like, oh, it needs a little more salt, needs a little more liquid. This time I'm like following the recipe and making sure it works. So that's what we're doing today. We have about 5 more minutes or so to make a 12 cookie balls for this tray. So we're gonna keep moving here. Probably have about 7 minutes or so. Because the ones that are in the oven are probably not going to be finished by the time the timer goes off. I have it set for the minimal amount of time that I think it will take, which that being 10 minutes. So welcome in, y'all. It's nice to have you. Cal, would you like to do the honors? Are we starting here?
Oh, are we making more?
Yeah, we're making more. There's more dough in the thing. We don't just stop. We stop when we're out of dough, not when the tray goes in. We stop when I say you stop. Anyway. So we're rolling 25-gram balls of cookies.
Is it 3x4 again?
Yeah, it's the same thing, 3x4.
Okay.
Sounds savory. The strangest cookie I've ever made was a ginger maple cookies with turmeric. That sounds really delicious. Ginger and maple go really well together. Turmeric is also just lovely. I've never had turmeric in a cookie. Roasted garlic has an ice cream flavor, which is an experience. It sounds like it would work. It should. It's pretty. I've made these before. I've done.
Oh, it needs to be 10.
I've done. Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
Let me. May I?
Yeah.
Can I continue
Okay.
to do this?
Yes.
Okay.
Got it.
Yeah. I'm reaching in. I've got like. It's easy for me to get these out. Here you go. Here's 25 grams. Here's 25 grams, kid. Don't tell your mom. That was a drug joke. Anyway.
Yep.
We're also family friendly, I swear. This is my family, so what I say is defined as family friendly
The-
in the presence of this child. Anyway,
Of here, take 25 grams drug thing. The other day at the diner, I got a bunch of candy. Nothing to do with drugs.
I was like, where is this going? We're live. Could be bad. Anyway, um, anyway, I'm so tickled that Jeff brought folks over. I appreciate Jeff has lots of good internet takes, and I don't often get to hang in the live stream, and so I said I experienced Jeff mainly through Blue Sky. But I very much appreciate you dropping friends off.
Yeah, the
Um,
candy was good.
yeah, the candy was from we were camping, cabin camping, and just went to a diner on Sunday or Monday morning afterward for breakfast. And the woman at the counter, as we were checking out, was like, "Here, kid, do you want some candy?" And she just like dipped her hand in like a construction vehicle and just like dumped a bunch of candy into his hand. And I was like, "Whoa!" It was a substantial amount of candy.
It was only like 50 million pieces.
Jeff, how is the job? How is the job? I was like, I saw that you posted that you picked something up. I hope it's going well. I hope it's what you hope for. That's more than anything. That's like, I hope it's as expected. And it's always kind of scary to start something new. Okay, we're going to end up with more cookie balls than fit on this tray. So that's interesting.
So I can just eat the rest of them. It's 26 grams.
It's fine.
Oh.
1 little gram difference is not going to be that bad. It's
I feel like it'll be very bad.
It'll be fine. You'll be fine. We're good.
Okay.
All right. Well, we'll make this one 24. So, Troy asks, how is the plowing in the neighborhood? The plowing in the neighborhood is going okay. I went for a little drive this morning. I went for a drive this morning up to the post office, in fact, or to that shopping center anyway. And it wasn't terrible. It wasn't great. They're working on it. It snowed here for y'all. Troy is a fellow Philadelphian, so I live in Philly, and we got hit with a bunch of snow this past weekend, and it was
It's like the most we've had in a decade.
yeah, it was a lot, and it was quite a bit to kind of for the city to deal with. So they're really, I would say they're really trying. I don't know if it's definitely not done. School got canceled again today. School was canceled yesterday. School got oh yeah, it's virtual. I forgot. It didn't actually get canceled. So they had 4 hours of virtual school today, which is annoying. I think it's annoying. I think it's annoying. We got about a foot of snow, 12 inches, 30 centimeters. It's sales, so I got to be salesy. Oh, okay. Okay. Mostly talking about Pilates, which is actually probably kind of fun.
Beep, beep,
That actually does sound like it could be
beep.
fun. And I mean, it's the time of year for that too, right? People are like actually interested in that now. I just ran in and out of the post office. This is true. Well, to be fair, I didn't go to the post office. I went to the grocery store there. Okay, so these are looking pretty good. I think they have risen quite a bit. I feel like I want to give these the last 2 minutes. So we're going to do 2 minutes on those while we finish rolling out the last couple here. Because I said 10 to 12 minutes for all of these. All right. Do you want to get the 25 gram ones out of here and roll these last couple yourself? You think you can do that? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I took my gloves off. So, all right. There you go. Ready to go. ready to go. Lil Burger says in the Boston area, we're at 20 inches. Yikes. That's a lot. Now, we were about 12. We were about 12. What happened to snow days? They had a snow day yesterday. They had like a full, just no school, no nothing today. They said basically if we're closed again on Tuesday, let's just do like 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. So
There's 4 of them.
it's probably there might be 4. I don't know.
So like 1, 2.
Just spread them out evenly.
Okay.
Yes.
That's 50.
I love when I appreciate the snow day too. Honestly, for me as a parent who was like home with him this morning, I appreciated that they had a little bit of something during the morning so I could like catch like a little bit of a break because yesterday was a lot. The other side of that equation is when they do cancel school a whole bunch, it eats into spring break. And they're just like, well, you just don't get as much spring break. So
This doesn't look right. This is not 25. Oh, I didn't tear it.
yeah.
Ah, I see.
Now
it makes
math on the computer day. I know. Right now they're doing asynchronous learning. Actually, no, school's over now. It's 1611, so school would have been over anyway. Utah, the governor is asking all the citizens to pray for snow. That usually works, right? The IGA in Fishtown. I don't know what other neighborhoods in the city are like. We didn't venture too far. Yesterday we went over to West Philly to go sledding. 4 inches of snow topped with 2 inches of sleet. Momfia, yes. It sleeted here a lot and it froze over. It froze over something fierce. Had summer start later. Either way, Reven, they did
summer start later.
Yeah, I think they will. It depends. It depends. Spring break is a week. And so they might take like a month, they might take a day off of spring break or whatever. Usually they do it when I was a kid, they did it with the summer. They were just like, well, summer just starts later. Okay, here these come out of the oven. Take a look if you're interested. We got fresh cookies right out of the oven. We're going to do something with these.
Ooh,
and we're going to drop these on the counter so that they flatten.
Is that
right? These are as close to the real thing as I've made yet. Look visually speaking. So we're doing good. I think these are looking great. Let's get this next round into the oven. Here they are before they go in. So these are they as they're about to go in. Hold on.
Wait, I need to take away.
Before I start this, I want to measure. So yeah, we're at about, hold on. Yeah, 1/2 inch thick and 2 inches wide. Okay, I want to actually note that. The way that this one is positioned, that's good.
Dad, I think I can get one more.
Okay.
Should I do that?
Yeah, keep rolling.
Okay.
Keep rolling. As the great lyricist Fred Durst said. Sorry. Timer. Cringe. Yup. As I know y'all be loving that shit right here. Good reference and had the sound queued up. Terrible, huh?
Yeah.
That's hot.
Anyway, let's write that down because we're
rolling around and rolling.
How many inches did I say that was across?
What?
How many inches across did I just say that was? 2.5?
Oh, you said it was supposed to be the width was
2. 2. Ann says 2. Okay. Oh. Okay, did I do anything differently as we were doing these. Bake 10 to 12 minutes until the cookies are spread thin. They're lacy and golden brown around the edges. They look lacy. They look golden brown around the edges. Remove the oven and let cool in the sheet pan for 10 minutes, then transfer to a wire rack to cool completely. Okay, so what I want you to do when you get these out of the oven is
Me?
bang the pan. Bang that pan, meaning drop it against the counter so that they flatten. Because they rise a little bit because they have baking soda in them. But I want them to flatten.
We don't have enough for
That's
5
that's fine.
things. Just
Yeah, that's fine. And these
put
need
this on then.
yeah, these need to be spaced just a little bit more. Let's do this. There we go. Okay, can you flatten those with your palm?
Oh, I still have this.
Okay, cat. Can you eat it? Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Oh, go ahead. Cookie dough. Cookie dough. Is it spicy? Yeah,
A little bit, yeah.
a little bit. It should be. It should be spicy. Okay.
Flat.
With that, say it again. You can take those gloves off now.
Didn't you say to press them?
Yes. Oh yeah. Press them, please.
The half an inch.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's about good.
Amazon's closing all the Amazon Fresh stores. I didn't know that. I've never been to one. I love. I've been going to Giant more recently, and I like. I like that Fresh Grocer up on Grace Ferry. That one's a good one. That one's the one I go to.
Is that the one near the post office?
Yes, it is. When I don't go to Reading Terminal, I like that. I like the Fresh Grocer. Yeah. Okay, so the timer's going for those. We have 9 minutes left on the ones in the oven. I have, please. Okay, so we are going to let those ones on the tray. Those need to rest. So they need to cool a bit. They're not at all ready to eat. These cookies and the bars that I had that I put in the fridge just a few minutes ago are cool completely before eating recipes, which is kind of annoying, honestly.
I want to eat the garlic cookies as soon as possible.
Yes, I know. Me too.
Well, I want to eat both of them, but especially the garlic cookies.
I also want to eat the garlic cookies. Well, mainly because I want to know how they turned out. I want to know if they are I want to know if they are as I want them to be. That's the important thing. Okay, so we're going to wipe the counter off, though. That's what I'm getting ready to do here. And then we're going to transition to making dinner, Cal, which is what I
said that you don't want me to do.
Yeah, I don't like, I'm not going to lie. I don't, because those recipes are the ones that we just made, you and I, the two that we just made are ready to go. I'm not selling them to anybody. I'm not making money off of them. I don't need to.
Are you making money off of this next one?
Yes. The next one is for for profit.
How much are you getting?
I'm not telling you that.
Oh. Why?
Because I'm not telling you what I'm making per recipe. Because I'm live right now. I'll tell you after stream.
Oh, because you're not allowed to tell chat.
I'm not allowed to tell chat. I don't want to tell chat what I make financially for income.
Oh, okay.
Because I prefer not to. I will say that it's not all that much. So all of your subscriptions, donations, and bits are always appreciated. Thank you. I got to promise y'all, I'm not getting rich off of writing recipes. That's for sure.
Millionaire.
Oh my God. If I was a millionaire, I'd probably still stream. I would just do it more often.
And you'd probably care less.
Care less? I'd probably...
Maybe not not about stream, but like about bits and subscriptions. if you were.
I don't know if it's possible to. I've often had the thought that I don't care enough. Honestly, like I just, yeah. Caretaker says I was streaming from my dream kitchen, so a hole in the wall I do now. Valid, very valid. Okay, can we stop with? Can we
Okay.
stop with the
Yeah.
comments
Yes.
driving me out of my mind? Troy, thank you for the gift sub, Mr. Mine. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. Why are sounds are not working today? I'm frustrated.
I aren't they working?
Some of them are, but like when we got a raid, it didn't. Nothing. There was no sound.
I heard the meow sound.
But yeah, yes, I know. So like those sounds are working. So that's working. But the sounds that are supposed to come out of stream elements, they're all coming out of stream elements. All the ones that haven't worked today have been because of a thing with stream elements. So hold on, let me take a look at something here real quick. I'm just curious. Y'all are gonna not see any of this because, well, hopefully not. Okay, just working. Okay, so it is definitely a stream. I don't know if Jeff uses stream elements. I'm assuming so because like who the hell doesn't? So many people do.
Me,
It's
I don't.
unavoidable, right?
I don't use it.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you for a hype train. Choo choo. Thank you for choo choo choo. Thank you for choo choo choosing to hang out here. So yeah, I feel like
How
there's
dare
just an issue with stream elements today because the ones that haven't worked are they all come like I know where all my sounds come from and they all come out of stream elements. So if that is not great, but it's nice to know, I suppose. The ones that are through StreamerBot are working. I should just change all my sounds to work through StreamerBot.
I mean, if they're not working from the other
I'm
way.
wondering, yeah, because the alerts, like the literal alerts aren't showing either. Which like tells me that there's something not working. Dashboard. Let's see. Let's look at the activity feed. I mean, yes, it's showing. It's showing that happened. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. So when I hit replay activity, it pops up. Interesting. Okay. So let's also, because I wasn't very, it didn't happen when Jeff rated, but I want to get the excitement. So let's just do that. Let's do that again. Jeff, thank you for the raid. See, it didn't do that, and I felt a little bit of something was lost. Anyway, we have 3 minutes left on those cookies in the oven. But once those are finished in the oven, we're going to turn our attention completely to this next recipe. Look, you're making. He's just trying to make me feel bad. He's being a
what?
being a dick about it. Chase, thank you for the bits. Again, through stream elements. Through stream elements. But watch, now we'll just do this. Did not work again? There it goes. Okay, it did. Maybe there's no sound with that one. Yeah. Yeah, the stream elements is just being yeah. Here's what we're gonna do. Watch this. We're gonna do this. We're going to okay. Now that we've made a note of that, I'll do that eventually.
Dad's is talking to you.
Yes. Well, there's a thing that I have in the
Okay, I'll stop. I'll completely stop. What?
the sound of that top hitting the counter, just in a non. If it was rhythmic, that would be different.
Here, I'll watch. It's gonna be rhythmic.
No, you handed it to me. Now you're not getting it back. Now it's mine.
You missed. Haha.
Whatever.
See, it's rhythmic.
Yes. No, that part is fine. I don't mind when it's spinning. It's the spinning, the act of
Like
doing
the
it.
Vic.
That's the one. Yup. Yes. God, 10 years old. 10 years old. Okay. So make me pick you up like one of the cats.
No, not pick up.
Okay. These cookies are 10 minutes on the tray now. I'm gonna take these off. You know, one of the things that I just had the thought.
Beep.
It's actually a little annoying. Oh yeah. Hold on. Hold on.
Oh, it looks really tasty.
I think we might have a winner here because these spread way wide. Yeah, look out, look out.
Oh,
So this is the difference between a silicone pastry mat and you can't really see this. But like if we zoom in here and we look at sort of the difference between these two. Same dough, same time in the oven.
same.
Different look.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. One looks way better
So-
to eat.
Which one, Cal, which one would you say looks better?
Well, excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse
Hot.
me. Thank you. Yes. That
These
one.
look better?
I think those look better.
Okay. They're definitely
Go ahead.
they're definitely browner.
Yeah, that
So
I feel like they also look more crispy and they're thinner, which
they
I like.
definitely look crispier. They spread way wider. So the other thing is they spread into each other. So I'm cutting these right now. I'm cutting the parts where they touched while they're still hot. That way they don't end up sticking together. I was starting to say the cookies that are on the parchment have they're so light that the areas where the parchment was like wrinkly, they're kind of wavy, which is fascinating. So
Like wavy too.
So we're going to, it's been about 10 minutes. I'm going to take these off of the tray now. We're going to let these
No.
cool. No, not yet. No, because I want them to cool completely. I want them to cool completely. We're taking these off the tray. They're still a little bit warm. But these feel pretty crispy right off the tray here. So I'm curious taste-wise if they're going to taste any different because of the thinness. But
Probably
this was
different texture.
the color of both of these is still a little bit browner than what they usually are. Here, let's pop these in the oven. These are the last ones.
They don't look as good as those ones. Well, they're not cooked.
Okay. And then these we're going to put over on the cooling rack and we're going to let them cool. And then we'll take those off the tray as well. And then we'll get our
Arr.
then we'll get our last ones out of the oven.
Guys, is a pirate's favorite word C or R? Genuine question, not like a joke or a riddle.
I'd not have the option with the silicone mats. 9, I generally love to use parchment because it's more accessible. Like if you're having a recipe and you're baking, not not everybody has these types of silicone mats. Most people have some level of parchment paper, or some type of parchment paper. So I prefer parchment if I'm writing a recipe because it is generally something that more people have. That's all. It is a very those cookies look very different. And I'm curious, the ones that are on the silicone, so these right here are the thickness of the cookies that the originals. Um,
But would it taste like it?
yeah, they're very thin. The original cookies are very thin. You get a bag of them. There's like 8 in a bag. Twinderella, enjoy your look.
It's
But
not a big bag either.
they look, both of them look good. They look like what they should.
They're good. They look
I'm
like what
excited.
you said.
I'm excited to get them. I'm excited for when they're fully dry or when they're fully cooled off, and we can
Mm,
try and compare the two.
mm, mm.
Okay. But yeah, they're cooling. They're cooling pretty quick. When I just saw a piece that I hadn't yet cut in, and they are they're crispy. So yeah, I don't know. Charlie, Truth or Dare. Great game. Good for a party.
Ah, yeah.
Good for a party. Suspicious for stream.
Truth or dare, Dad?
No,
Oh,
I'm not picking one of those. It is a good game though. Okay. Let me get out my ingredients for the next step here.
okay. Here's my dare. End
No.
stream and restart it again.
No, that's
Oh,
a terrible idea. That anybody who rated in who's not actually at their computer drops off the stream and I don't get those numbers to count for me. Okay.
you ask for their numbers?
No, I'm not asking for their number. You got to keep the messaging anyway. You don't ask for their number until you've met in person. That's the rule. You'll learn. Okay, we have a new recipe. We have a new recipe that we're working on. The caretaker said they look overcooked. I'll dispose of them quickly. They do look a little overcooked to me, honestly, but I don't think they are. I just the silicone gets so hot, they just spread farther. I'm pretty sure that's what happens. Sun is unusually full of sass. It's the time of year. They're all stir crazy at this point. I feel like Calvin this morning was like, "Can I get on the treadmill while I'm in like virtual school?"
We should.
The gym teacher said you should get on the treadmill.
Walk in place or something. I thought of no.
Is that why you? Okay,
Yeah. And I thought of no better way to do that than a walking.
bring up the treadmill. Okay,
And then people were like, why are you using a treadmill? And I was like, because I'm listening. And they're like, imagine using a treadmill during stream. And I said, imagine listening to the gym teacher's instructions.
Oh, I heard that.
Yeah,
Okay.
I know you did.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to start on this other recipe now.
Okay, bye. Okay, bye.
Well, I want to be able to like do the things. I don't want
Bye,
I don't
peoples.
I don't need help with this one, or rather I don't really want help with this one. Do you want to continue to hang out, or do you have some other stuff that you want to do? What's your thought?
Oh, I thought that when you said that I can't help, I thought that meant that I can't be around.
what I mean when I say I don't want help with it is I don't want your hands or your body right here because I want to be able to follow my directions exactly without interruption, without having to accommodate someone else, or without having to wait for you to do something.
Okay.
Okay? Like, okay, yeah. What I'm saying is I don't like I want to be able to follow this recipe and take notes in a way that is more consistent with doing the recipe instead of like having child assistance with it. Does that make sense? Okay. Yeah.
Sure. Fun.
So you can hang out if you want, but what I'm saying is I don't want to have to like wait for you to do something or like, you know, I don't want to be like, hey, I'm not going to ask you for help. Do you want to try one of these cookies before you go? You are going? Is that you're going to go? Okay. Are you going to read for a little bit? Okay. You're going to read for a little bit or are you going to, what do you think? What's your plan?
Well, my plan is to complete the rest of my Roblox time and then read.
Okay. Okay.
What?
You want to try one of those cookies?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and pick one.
They smell good.
What do you think?
I think they're garlic cookies, so I like them.
Yeah.
Mm.
Great. Okay. I just got a text from a friend that says something about school tomorrow, and one of the teachers at school emailed another one of your friends' parents about the school being virtual tomorrow, and I'm gonna lose my shit if that's the case because 3 days off of school, we knew that this snow was coming.
Half days
Like not a single full day of school
in person.
this week.
Oh, yeah.
I'm looking at my email now. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Well, I don't see anything, but that doesn't mean that that's not going to happen. Nope, nope,
I want more.
nope. Sorry, I was responding to these emails. I swear, if school is canceled tomorrow, like this city needs to get their shit together. Um, I'm genuinely gonna be really upset if that happens. Because we can't have another day of this. Um, okay, so that cookie was good. You thought that
Yeah,
was
it's
good?
really good. It was spicier than before, which I like.
Spicier than before? Okay. Do you want to try one of these? These are,
Those are ready too now?
I mean, these are super thin, so they should be pretty cool. How about this one?
Okay.
Okay. I'm waiting until they're completely cool. Because I am going to be patient and do this.
It's crispier.
Okay. What do you think? Which one do you prefer? What are 8-year-old girls into these days? So Fluff's kiddo got invited to a birthday party this weekend and I'm at a loss. Calvin, what are kids just younger than you interested in these days? K-pop Demon Hunters is a good suggestion.
I don't know.
He doesn't know either. He's like, I'm 10. Who knows? Um,
I'm a 10-year-old boy. I don't know what 8-year-old girls are doing.
I honestly have no idea. Does anybody know what kind of gift an 8-year-old would like? I feel like 8. What grade is that?
Don't
Third grade?
friends have sisters that are like around 8?
I guess so.
I can think 2 people in particular.
I always appreciate like stuff that you can. I always appreciate like what's the word? Non-digital. Stop with the door. That's not meant to be hung on. Thank you. Like small toys, fidget stuff. I think fidget toys are always good at this point. Legos are good too. Hopefully someone in the house enjoys them. Uncommon, welcome in.
Honestly, I think I like these ones more. But
Which ones? Those? The ones, pause. Mid-sentence. Let me finish the sentence. You like the ones that were on the parchment paper. Okay.
Because I mean, I like when they're chewy, so I think that's why I like them.
Okay.
And I feel like they just had more flavor.
More flavor and they're a little chewier. Okay. Those are two positives. I can see that.
I think these ones feel like they have less because
Okay.
there's less per bite because they're thinner.
Less flavor per bite, but you get more bites. Okay. That's reasonable. Okay. So you like the parchment paper ones better. Got it. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, cool.
A watermelon pop. Yeah, I don't think I've had one yet since we got them. So I'm gonna have one.
Sofa says you got thrifted books because the kids get a book with their gift. I love the idea of whatever you're getting, you get a book with it. That's a good one. No video games and hates playing outside. Oof. Legos sound like a good bet, honestly. I think you're probably on the right track there. Like that feels like it could be pretty good. Um, cool. Okay. So we know that was the good cookie. I guess I could try one of these right now, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or 2 of them, one of each.
Okay. I'll try one while you're right here. That way
So try one of each.
yeah, I'll try one of each. Okay. So just so we're on like the same page here. Here's what these look like in general. The one here was the one on the silicone mat. This one is the one that was on the parchment paper. So they're a little different. I mean, they're a little different in color. They're a little different in texture. Bottom looks roughly the same.
Yeah.
And they're different in size too. The ones that were on the silicone mat that's on the bottom. You can see it's spread quite a bit more.
But it's also thin.
It is also thinner. Okay. Let's try the parchment one first, because that one came out of the oven first. Chewier. I see what you mean when you say chewier.
I just saw a video about
They're definitely spicier. Than previous versions, which I really appreciate.
just recently I saw a video about the bonsai trees or bonsai,
One bang.
however you say them.
Mm.
About them.
Cool. The heat comes in.
Yeah.
The heat hits you quite a bit later.
On the thin ones especially. Like you eat it and then like 5 seconds, like 5 to 10 seconds later you feel the heat.
That's really good. Okay. That I would be happy. If that's the final version, honestly, I'd be pretty happy with that. I would make sure that the parchment paper was flatter. Didn't flinch with the spice. No, he's pretty good with heat. I'm rinsing my mouth out so I have a better blank palate for the next cookie.
Yeah, so you don't still taste the other one.
Yeah, they're good. Okay, that first one was good. Now this one, again, they're not quite completely cooled yet. So this one still has some chewiness to it. Like I just bent it. Like you can see, I'm going to bend it, but it doesn't snap. It's not like a snap cookie yet. It will be when it's completely dry. Yeah.
Fully cooled.
Okay.
Which do you think you like more?
Well, that one's crispy around. That one's like crispier, but somehow they're both about the same crispiness. Bend and snap. Yes, different context. That's a good. I don't actually know which one I like more. This one's really chewy too, though. The center of it.
Chewy.
Mm. Honestly, I don't know which one I like better. They're both really good, though. I would say these are both the best versions of this cookie yet.
I agree.
Like, not close either. Like those two changes that I made today
Like most
were
the one
were great.
the one before these two.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
And you're welcome in. Dan, welcome in. Howdy, y'all. I'm gonna wait. Honestly, I'm gonna wait until they are both completely room temperature, and I'm gonna try them again. Because there's like fresh out of the oven good, and then there's the when everyone else gets to taste them good, right?
how long do you think that's going to be from now?
Well, think about the ones that we get at the farmers market, right? They bake them at the soonest, like the shortest amount of time between them baking those cookies and us eating those cookies is the shortest possible amount of time is like 15 hours, maybe, right? So
Where they make it, are they close to the market?
mm-mm. They're out. They're out west of here, out in like Amish territory. So there's fresh out of the oven, good, which these are. And then there's the like, what do they taste like tomorrow? And what do they taste like the day after? Like, if I was going to make these for Cookie Club, y'all wouldn't get to eat them until like 3 or 4 days from now, which is a completely different
I think you should make
texture.
I think you should make garlic cookies for Cookie Club
Yeah.
at some point.
Okay.
I don't think you've done that yet, but you've made a lot of garlic cookies
Made a lot of
on
garlic
stream.
cookies. I have made a lot of garlic cookies on stream. That is true.
So I think you should maybe get it to the way that you want it and then send them.
Which I think I did. I think these are the way that I want them. One of these two is sort of like a final version.
Then you could make more of those and send them.
Right. Now the other thing too is if I made these a little small, if I made these like a little smaller, like weight wise, right? These are 25 grams. if I made those 20-gram cookies and we pressed them a little more, they would be thinner and a little less chewy, but with the same taste and texture.
Exactly.
So that could be good too.
Exactly. I just want more cookies.
Yeah. Ray. Welcome, Mick. Congrats on your 20th check-in. That's a Cookie Club entry.
20th chicken.
Speaking of cookies, speaking of cookies, command cookies in chat if you're curious about Cookie Club.
I mean, cookies.
Ray, the garlic cookies have garlic. They're basically a sugar cookie. So they have brown butter, brown butter and sugar and flour and vanilla. So they're like regular sugary type cookies. But in the brown butter is cayenne pepper. So the cayenne pepper gives it a lot of heat. And then there is roasted garlic in that mix as well. So they're also quite savory. They're primarily like the first flavor you get is sweetness. Say the first flavor you get is actually garlic, and then the sugar comes in, and then the heat comes in. That is how I experience them. So I think I'm just gonna make a note or two here. So these were successful. These were successful, I believe. Oh, we should get the Flax bars out of the fridge too. You want to try one of those? Okay. Can you get those out?
Have a couple of coffee. Hold on. Okay. Are they cut?
No.
So right now it's not flax. They're not flax bars. It's a flax bar
Yes.
at the moment.
Okay. So I think what I want to do, I think the final version of these would be to cook them on parchment paper and make them 20 grams and flatten them more so that they are this type of thin, but that type of chewy,
Okay.
right? Because that's the difference. The ones on the parchment don't spread as much. The silicone,
So,
right? The silicone gets hotter, so they spread more.
and are not as chewy.
Right. So I could also do them on the silicone exactly as they were, just with less dough, and they would be smaller. So I think that is I'm happy with these. Like I think these are good. That when I make these again, I will try a pan with a smaller cookie ball flattened a little bit more. Like I'll try one pan that way, and then we'll see how that goes. Okay. Let's cut these. So actually, I'm going to do it this way. I'm going to take these out. Watch out. Take these out of the pan. So, oh yeah, these are solid. That is hell yeah. That was the goal. That was the goal. So the goal for these today, and then this is also ostensibly a final version of a recipe. I made some changes. I'm really trying to get this to dial this one in. This, oh yeah. Remember how I said the ones before were flaky and falling apart?
Those are
That's not falling apart. That is pretty solid. Now, maybe that was too candied, like to be fair, but
dumb.
I told you how much to candy them. It's fine. Whoa, knife. Okay, Sorry.
Oh my God, he has a knife.
Okay, but here we go. Kathy, welcome in. All right, so we're going to cut these. These are now completely cooled down. These are honey flax bars. So they have oats and flax and dried blueberries. They have a sugar, a candied component, sugar, honey, and butter. And the calculus that I made today was that if I candy the sugars a little bit more
You're doing that?
than I did before, that these would stick together better, which it appears that that has happened. Now, they might be too together. And if that's the case, then we'll just drop 30 seconds off the candying process
Well, they don't look
at a time until we are satisfied. And
they don't look very together at the moment.
well, because I
It's
just
a
cut
lot
them
of-
apart.
oh,
Here, take
Okay, got it.
try
I
that.
didn't realize that you'd cut some.
Try that.
Mmm.
So here's the texture of these.
Mm.
Inside. So this is the bottom. This is the top. That's the interior. Mm. What do you think?
I think I'm gonna keep eating.
Nailed it. This is the fourth version of these.
What?
Mm-hmm. I think
I thought that I had only had
I'm happy with these.
2 before this.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's today. It's today a successful bake day.
Today's a very successful bake day. Fuzzy bee butts. These are good. They're I wouldn't say they're like I wouldn't
Mm.
I don't ever really say like healthy on this stream. Um I feel like you could make these more nutrient dense if we wanted to. It's oats and flax and blueberries, and the binding is brown sugar and honey and butter.
Healthy is a very broad term.
A little good. Mm-hmm. I had an edge piece. It's a little crispy.
I had the piece next to the edge piece.
Mm-hmm. Now, the other thing with these is these keep for a really long time. We just ate. I made a batch of these almost a month ago and just finished them on Saturday. And they were fine. Nobody got sick. But yeah, these are excellent. I'm pretty happy with those.
On Saturday?
Yeah. I had them out when Grammy was here.
You did?
I did.
Oh,
Okay, let me watch.
I don't remember.
I know you were too busy eating cookies. You were too busy eating all the other sweets to go in on the granola stuff. It's normal. It happens. Alrighty. Well, those were good. We'll revisit these cookies before the end of stream and try them again and see which version is better once they're completely cooled down. Life is all about balance, right? You could add chocolate to these. You could add.
That sounds really good. Adding chocolate.
Mhm. You could definitely add chocolate to these. You could add different. You could add different dried fruits to these. You could add nuts if you wanted to. I think that to my taste, I would probably want to do slightly less time on the candying of these. Like, we candied that sauce for 2 minutes. I think a minute 30 seconds would be probably perfect because I put less butter in there. So I think if I'd have kept the same amount of butter, 2 minutes would have been fine because I was trying to get liquid out of it. Because what happened before was these didn't stick together. So what I was trying to do with the canning, the simmering process for the sugars was to take some of the liquid out. But in taking a tablespoon of butter out instead, I just did that. We didn't even do 2 full minutes. I think these are a little bit hard, just a touch hard for my taste, but I think they're pretty good. Like, I'm very happy with them. Now I'm being nitpicky, which is
Mhm.
normal because that's what this type of thing is just
That's what a professional baker and chef does.
it's being nitpicky until you get it to exactly the way that you want it. That suits the exact taste and the exact taste, texture, mouthfeel, all of that you want. Just it like perfect. Once it's perfect, and then and then when someone else makes it and they mess it up,
Bragging rights.
yeah. Like, I also know that my oven is different, doesn't hold the same temperature as it doesn't always hold the right temperature. So I'm aware that for other people, it would probably take less time to cook both these cookies and those other bars. Okay. All right. We got dinner to make. Fox Mulder, welcome in.
Bye, everyone.
Okay. You're wrapping up?
Yeah.
Okay. This one's heading out. Calvin, thank you for hanging out with us on stream today for so long. You are a very good helper. You're a good co-host, and I appreciate your company. You're welcome back whenever. Okay? All right.
Oh, am I welcome back right now?
I told you what you could if you want to. I told you didn't have to
Yeah, I know. I know.
have to leave. I just don't want help on the next recipe.
No.
Okay.
Bye, Dad.
Okay. Enjoy your Roblox time.
Bye.
Okay. He'll probably be back later when we try the cookies and start making dinner. Okay. We have one more recipe to work on today. Who is she talking to you? The cats are talking to him now. I heard it. I heard her. Um, why is the lid to the compost bucket on the other side of the room? Right, but like, did it go all the way over there? All right, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, we have one more recipe today. This one is not a baking recipe. This is a lot easier than what we've already been working on today. So I'm saving this one for last for the reason that it is easier and because it's also dinner tonight. So making dinner last. Okay. Before we get into that, before we start making things, I'm going to get all my ingredients out. We're going to do I'm going to get all my ingredients out and we're going to take a quick break. During that break, we're going to play a game of words on stream. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad on Twitch. If you are watching on YouTube, you're not going to get an ad. If you're watching on Twitch, you can click the link in chat to go subscribe to the YouTube channel, where you will not get an ad. During that break, like I mentioned, we're also going to play words on stream. So we will run that. I'm going to handle the dishes that are starting to build up over there again. We have some sheet pans that are ready to go. We also have a bowl and some stuff to put away. So that is going to be next. Now note the difference in the size of these two cookies, right? The ones that are here, the taller stack, are the ones that were done on the parchment paper. The shorter stack here were done on the silicone mat. So you can tell how differently they spread based on the fact that there's how many cookies are in the stack? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 cookies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. So we take those away. Still different. Still quite a different amount of spread. Okay. But we're going to move those. I'm just kind of I'm consolidating over here. Consolidating so we can get keep our counter a little cleaner and clearer. Okay. Let's do that little break like I was talking about. When we come back from that, I'll get my stuff out for the one pot pasta stew. That's what we're working on next. So come on over here. We're going to play a game of words on stream. Here that comes. Here comes a 3-minute ad on Twitch. And we'll be back in just a moment here. Here comes Game of Words on stream. Here comes a 3-minute ad on Twitch. We'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. Appreciate you.
Hi, welcome to another edition of Commercials I Hate.
Okay. We're getting there. Sorry, Gwen called me right as I started the Gwen called me right as I started the ad break. Okay. Whoop. Is my mic working again? It is. Okay. Good. Wasn't sure. Oh, okay. I meant to do the dishes, but that didn't happen because meant to do the dishes, but that didn't happen because Gwen called me. God damn it, school is canceled tomorrow. Son of a bitch. Wait, hold on. Sorry. Oh my God, Dan, I know. Like, bro, just have fucking school. What's the problem? The problem is that not all the bus lines in the city are even working or even back yet. It's over. Hey, thank you for your patience. If you're on Twitch, you were experiencing an ad break and now you're not. I appreciate you. Thanks for sticking it out. I know ads are not everyone's favorite thing, and they're certainly not mine. But we run them because we have to. We don't have to, but if we don't run them, then everyone gets pre-rolls. And when you do run them, nobody gets pre-rolls for an hour. So we run them when I am doing dishes and like needing just a moment of a break. So we'll be back in a second. Oh, a board. Look at that. Good job, y'all. Good job. That means you get another one. Congratulations. Congratulations. Good job. We did it. I'm just getting through some dishes while we're doing the thing. I'm actually not getting through any dishes. I'm just trying to put all the dishes where they go, which is to say, in the dishwasher, in the sink, etc. I'm actually going to be able to clean this one. That's good. I can clean the sheet pans in the last little couple seconds of these games. Oh. They're plowing my block. Like there's tractors out, tractor like front end loader types of tractors out on my block right now. Doing some cleanup, and my neighbors outside offering them beers, which seems like not the best idea for people operating heavy machinery. But like, I don't know. You do you, y'all. You do you. Hey, be with you in a second here. We got one more. We got one more. Y'all. Y'all always do this to me. I find it so kind. When I'm like in the weeds on dishes, you just clear the boards and like keep rolling. And I am impressed. Like always. I'm like always impressed. There's a fake letter and a hidden letter. Shut up. This happens frequently enough that I'm pretty sure it's like some kind of intentional that y'all are just like waiting for me to be like, oh, there's so many dishes, and then you're like, just kidding. You get to do all of them because we're so good at the stream, which is like impressive, honestly. I think that's how it works. I think you do it on purpose. I just opened the oven to put my sheet pans and such in because I always just put sheet pans in the oven to dry, and the whole oven smells like garlic. Unless no, yes, it's the oven. Okay. I was like, unless one of the cats is back there eating garlic cookies behind me, but I don't think that's the case. Don't think that's the case. Okay. I'll be back with y'all in just a few moments here. I got caught up doing these dishes, and I did all of the sheet pans. I was not looking at my stream phone during that time, so I am definitely behind. Welcome into anybody who popped into chat during our games of words here. I appreciate y'all. I'm going to say hi to you directly and friendly like in just a moment here. Looks like we might get this game. Maybe. Ooh, maybe not. Y'all, that was impressive, though. The one with the fake letter and the secret letter and the fake letter, those are tough. Level 17. Very close. That was very, very, very close. A record as I know it to be is level 21. So y'all did fantastically. Congratulations again. That was a good showing. Okay. We are hold on. Let me scroll back up and say hello, because I know that we had some folks who popped in. I believe so. I know so because I saw the thing. Because I saw the thing. There we go. Fluffy Bakery. Hello. I'm sorry that you're sick. I'm glad that you're home. And a cat makes things better even if you continue to feel terrible. That is extremely true. Darlene on YouTube, welcome in. Good to see you. So Charlie says, I watched the plow truck get struck on a mountain of ice chunks. I don't think we're getting plowed out. Oh no, that sucks. They've been clearing our block. They've been clearing all the blocks around with like literal just front end loader construction equipment. Nothing. No plows. I haven't seen a plow at all. Some of the ads were cool. What kind of ads did you get? Now I'm curious. Jason, usually so much better than this. It's fine. Sometimes we rip through them. Sometimes they're hard. I'm grumpy because of being stuffed up. That'll do it for me too. Yeah. I don't like that. I hate when you're stuffed and you're sleeping and you like lay on one side and then it all like goes to that side of your head and you're like, no. What are we cooking, bakery? Today we have been cooking garlic butter cookies. Garlic roasted garlic brown butter cookies, sugar cookies, as well as honey flaxseed bars. We're also now moving along to one pot pasta stew. All three of these are recipes that I'm working on. These two, I think, are finished now. And you can't see which answers were correct. Jason, I don't even know if I've ever seen a words game like that. Bakery says, an arm was in a sling for over a week. I'm glad that you're recovering. Debating whether or not to go out and DoorDash or not tonight. You mean like to drive? Have you been out? Like, I imagine it's decent money at this time now. I would hope so, because I feel like people who are ordering delivery at this point in places where it's been like really crappy and snowy, like really should be tipping pretty well, I would imagine. Jace, I don't think I've seen that. And if we've seen that in this stream, I was probably doing the dishes. Um, okay, let's get out all of the things that I need for this dish. Okay, I've got them all out. Here they are. One onion diced, 5 cloves of garlic. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cloves of garlic. 1 16-ounce package of orzo. 1 15-ounce can of cannellini beans. 1 20-ounce can of crushed tomatoes, 28-ounce can. Yeah, I definitely wrote that wrong. They don't make them in 20-ounce cans. That is the 28 that I am intending. Let me keep this recipe over here so I can write on. Today's one of those, like, I'm going to write on this. 2.5 cups of vegetable, chicken, or beef broth or water. That is this. This is 4 cups worth. So I'm going to use about half of this container. Check the fridge. Lou, do you have a container of this open already? Not on that shelf. How about this shelf? Yes, you do. Let's use this first because this is old. I don't have enough in here. So I'm going to have to open this one, but this one is already open. So like, let's use this, get rid of that one, and then we'll have that one be left over. Okay, cool. Strategy achieved. I do not need my oven anymore. Uh, it is on currently, but it has a bunch of sheet pans in it. I'm going to turn the oven off. The other thing that I need for this recipe is pepper, and I don't have any pepper pre-ground yet, so I'm going to do that before I get started here. Yeah, before I get started on the other stuff, let's do this pepper, and then we'll cut up our aromatics, and then we'll actually get started. I also need a package of sausage, any variety. I happen to have a package of sausage in the fridge of a 16-ounce variety. It is sweet Italian sausage today, just the same sausage I used last time we made this. Chase, you're welcome here. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. Dan asked, do I ever use the bouillon cubes instead of broth? I actually don't. Um, I have them, and occasionally I do. I don't think about them very often. Um, I don't think about them very often. I just took a note here that, like, yeah, I could probably just say to substitute a bouillon cube in here as well. Um, but I often don't. I make so much of my own broth that I either uh if I'm cooking for myself, right? If I'm just like making a soup without any um at any reason, no reason to it, like I say no reason, like if I'm not developing a recipe and I'm just like, oh, I got a bunch of stuff in the fridge, let's make a soup, I will use my own vegetable broth. If I'm using if I'm making something up, so when I'm making a recipe for work, like when I'm writing a recipe, I always use the boxed stuff because that is what's like commonly available to people, and it's easy. Um, it's easy to get. They have it in pretty much every store, and it's just super easy. So I almost always opt for that. I haven't actually asked my editors anything about like what their take on bouillon is, like if they, hey, what's your opinion on bouillon? Good when it's gold, fine when it's soup. I imagine they would be fine with it. It does seem like something that some people have in their home. I use it occasionally. My answer is very occasionally. When we went through the cabinets and did our like pantry meals, I had a bunch of it just in there that had expired that I had to use. So occasionally is probably a bit generous for how often I would say I use that. Amelia, I am doing a couple things today. Welcome in. Right now I'm working on a one pot pasta stew. Previous to that, I did garlic cookies and honey flax bars. Those are sitting over here on the counter. You can see them on my left, your right. And we're letting those kind of just cool down at the moment. They are cool. They were baked and we're just coming to room temperature. But we're working on dinner right now. That's the goal. I should note that stream time today says 5:30 and end point. That was because we usually have karate at 6 p.m. on Tuesdays. We do not have karate today, so I'm feeling less, what's the word? Urgency. So, just a little like for anybody who's like, hey, I thought you were stopping at 5:30. Yes, and I don't need to, so I won't. Otherwise, I would. We would just end stream right now and have something else for dinner. About to get some burgers going. Sweet. That sounds like a good dinner. I like burgers. Nine, you took taekwondo. That sounds fun. My son takes karate. I don't When I say we have karate, what I mean is taking him to karate. Oh, an Obi. Gwen's home. There's an Obi. He looks so much happier when you hold him. He does. He looks so happy right now. Were you able to get in? I'm assuming.
With the shuffle,
Oh, okay.
they did kind of create like a barricade in one corner.
Okay. But you were able to get in. Okay.
And our street is the clearest of all the streets.
Yeah, I believe that. Hey, no school tomorrow. So hostile. I'm so hostile. Like,
I have to go to work, so
I mean, he has school. We can talk about it in a little bit. Yeah. This is a garlic peeler. It is uh, a garlic tube. You put the garlic inside of it. You roll it around, and it peels off the paper. And it works. It works really well. It is ribbed on the inside. And it works. I don't know. Like I I was skeptical for a long time. I was very like, I don't need that. Uh and I was at the kitchen store. I asked the person there, I was like, does this thing really work? Like, give me your thoughts. Because some folks in chat were like, it works, I love it. And I was like, still skeptical. And of course, I asked the salesperson if it worked, right? And they were like, yeah, it definitely works. And I was like, it's like $1. So I bought it and it works. And I'm pretty pleased with it, honestly. Um, it's, I don't like, I don't like the like one use kitchen gadgets, but this one keeps my hands from being sticky. So we love that. That makes it worth it, generally speaking. Fudge Darling, I did see your Cookie Club entry. I usually don't say anything about them when people use them to do the thing. Because it's generally, I don't know, because I just don't usually say anything about them, but I did see it. I do see it in there. You use your points. It won't come off of your points until I hit redeem, and I won't hit redeem until I put it in the entry tracking channel. So just like FYI, that is it the points will remain there until I physically clear it out of the redeems, and I don't do that until I'm like sitting down doing entry tracking, which I try to do at least once or twice a month before the end of the month, but often I just often I don't get to it. Until it's time and I have to, and I'm like getting the entries together. Okay, so we're just getting our. Okay, it smells like burning because I have all those sheet pans in the oven, and that's okay. I was like, why is the oven still on? No, just it's been hot for 5 hours. Okay, we're putting the onion skins and peels in the stock bag. We'll put the rest of the onion butt in there once I'm finished. Okay, so I have one small onion, about 1 cup. Now, I would say this is a medium onion, but we're gonna weigh it just the same. And I want this onion to be, what does it say? Diced. Diced. So we're cooking this and the garlic. Now, the point of this recipe is if you want to use meat in it, you can use meat. And if you don't want to use meat, then you don't have to put any thought behind it. You just skip step 1. So step 1 of this recipe is use the Dutch oven that you're cooking all this stuff in and brown the meat, and then take the meat out of the Dutch oven. If you don't want meat, you can just skip over that and start with the onion and garlic in the Dutch oven instead. So adding meat to this recipe adds about 7 or 8 minutes worth of time to your cooking. But I'm making it with the meat, and I'm going to call for the meat in the recipe. The option to not have it, though, is important. Thought it was a compost bag. No, we have 2 different things. I have a compost bucket, so I do a compost bucket, and then this bag is for like viable food scraps that are going to be used for stock, like soup, vegetable stock, or rather, it's not vegetable specific stock because I also have um, chicken pieces in there. So whenever I cook a chicken, I put the carcass in that bag also. So it's not exclusively vegetable stock. But I put onion skins, onion butts, garlic leavings. When I made that roasted garlic earlier today, I took the leftover like roasted garlic shells. Like I whole roasted the garlic and then just put um the pieces, like I squeezed the garlic out of it and then put them in there. So that was all of that is in there. I have leftover herbs in there from uh, my herb box. When things are starting to go a little bit bad in there, I just pop them into my freezer bag. Um, Carrot tops, carrot shavings are in there from a different recipe. So there's a lot going on in that bag, and it's all pretty self-sustaining in the freezer. Excuse me. Christmas. Our Dutch ovens make Christmas colors. This is true. This is true. Where's Ash?
He's in the monstera.
All the cats have been around today. Okay, how much? Wait, that's not. Should have filled it. 5 garlic cloves minced, 1.5 tablespoons. Okay. So we're gonna mince our garlic. So this is 5 cloves. This is about 1.5 tablespoons. So we're gonna measure this with a tablespoon. I'm also going to measure it by weight, roughly 20 grams or so when I did this first time. So I want about that. I'm using more onion than I used last time, which I think is fine. I'm going to basically say, a small to medium onion, and then within a range of size. So, excuse me. So let's mince this. I'm just giving this like a pretty fine chop here. And then let me get my tablespoon out. So this is about 1.5 tablespoons, about 20 grams. Okay, so that was one. So really anywhere between 1.5 to 2 tablespoons. 5 cloves of garlic is kind of what I really want you to do. That's about 1 3/4. So that's good. That's 22 grams, same as last time. All good. All right. Now we have our onion chopped. We have our garlic chopped. Let's open my can of things, my cans of things. Broccoli, thank you for the resub. I appreciate you. I know that there wasn't a sound on stream. Apparently Stream Elements is going through it today. So we didn't get the sound, but I see you and I appreciate you. Thank you for using your Prime sub to resubscribe on this channel. It's good to see you, and I hope you're having a lovely Tuesday. Okay, let's get that is out of the way. Let me open my pans, and then we will proceed with the business of cooking this. We have a can of cannellini beans. We have a can of crushed tomatoes. Let me actually look at this and make sure this is crushed tomatoes. Organic, fancy. Cool. I didn't realize I got the organic one. Usually when I'm doing the recipe development stuff, I buy the least expensive, most common variety of the thing that I can find. So often that means if I can find it, for example, like a store brand, something or other, store brand, regular amount of sodium or sugar, not organic. Like that's almost always how I prefer to roll. Because I want to keep it as simple as possible. That's why. Before I forget, I want to do 2 things. One, I want to measure how I forgot to get the final weight of this onion, and I know it's more than what I used last time, so I want to get the weight of this so I can offer a range. If this works, if this ends up being too much onion, then obviously I want to make sure that I keep it as was before. But I think this is fine. Small onion. When you're buying the grocery store, you're buying the non-organic stuff. Small is often medium for everything else. So that's 270 grams. So that's a full 120 grams more than what I did the last time. So, I'll say 150 to 200 grams, 150 to 250 grams of chopped onion. I think that's fine. 1 to 2 cups. Just cut up an onion. One small to medium onion is the baseline here. Okay. And then we have our meat, which I haven't gotten out yet. That is our what do I have today? This is Recipe Essentials Sweet Italian Pork. Just plain pork. Great. Fresh ground sausage, it says. Now, I love the packages of regular like sausage, as opposed to getting the ones that are in the casings, like the links, right? But it doesn't matter as long as you're using a pound of sausage. It genuinely doesn't matter what which one you opt for. Okay, so let's see if this camera's working again. Bet it's not. Oh, it's not. Oh, I was like, it is. It's not. It's not, because if it was working, you would see a green Dutch oven, which you do now. No, you don't. You see a very close up of a green Dutch oven. So there we go. That's gonna be a little better. Okay, good. We did it. Also the white balance is way off on that. It doesn't look like that in real life. That's what it looks like in real life. Okay. We're gonna turn the Dutch oven on and turn that to medium. Medium is a 4. Medium is a 4. Great question, Bakery. What are my favorite most used common spices or herbs? Most used common spices and herbs. Probably the most used common spice or most used common herb is parsley. Just like, I know that's that's super basic, but like it is what it is. I use parsley in so many meals. Spices, and I like dried dill and fresh parsley. So we have a tablespoon of olive oil. Set a large lidded Dutch oven or heavy bottom pot to medium on the stove and add 1 tablespoon of olive oil. Cook the sausage, breaking it into smaller bits until brown and cook through 7 to 8 minutes. Okay, so this is good. Dan, thank you for the bits. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I genuinely do. I appreciate y'all. The alerts, as was just mentioned in chat, are not firing today. Anything that goes through stream elements is not working. I made myself a note earlier in the stream to move all of my sound alerts over to StreamerBot for my kitchen streams, because then I know that they will work. Okay, let's put this in here. We have this set to medium, olive oil's in, and now our pork is in. I'm not seasoning the pork with anything. I am just letting it be what it is. It is good enough on its own. And I want to set my timer. We're going to set a count up timer. And as I said earlier, the goal is that if you want to include meat, you do the meat separately. So you don't cook the meat in here. You're not adding. You cook the meat and then you cook everything else. And then you add the meat back in. So if you don't want to have meat in your dish, you don't need to, and it doesn't affect anything in the process to not have it. You just don't do this step. So if you don't want meat, that's fine. Just don't put it in the Dutch oven and cook it for 7 to 8 minutes until it's browned, and take it out and then add it back in at the end. Just do all the other steps and that'll be okay too. But we're browning this right now. As I mentioned, this takes anywhere between 7 to 8 minutes. So this is and just break it up and stir it continuously while breaking it apart into smaller pieces. I guess you don't need to stir it continuously. You could just let it sit and break it up little by little after the fact, but I am impatient, so I don't. Also, if you keep stirring it like this, it doesn't develop as much like fond. It doesn't burn and stick to the bottom of the pot as much, which you kind of want in most cases. And in this case, I really don't care. Mainly because the meat is going to be optional. So I don't really want or need the fond to be like a key part of what makes this dish good. Okay, so we're at 2 minutes here. I am at medium. Medium for my stove is a 4 out of 7. So medium high to me is a 5. Medium low is a 3. And medium is a 4. And everything else is either high or really high, or low or super low. And I think that's about all the numbers that we have. So but we're working through now. I'm tweaking this recipe a little bit from the last time I made it. When I made it previously, oh my god, I just touched my eye. Oh, I chopped onions. I didn't wash my hands. I touched my eye. I have to wash my hands right now. That was an unwelcome development in my afternoon. Ouch. Good thing I'm not on camera, or else you would see me crying. Oh my god. Okay, but the cat sounds though, I like the cat sounds, and I just freaked out a little bit because I thought I heard a real cat in the house. Oh, I know, Jason. I'm glad it wasn't the cayenne or peppers. We were talking about that earlier about how you can aerosolize peppers when you're frying them, and how fun and unfortunate that scenario can be. Fun, it's only fun in retrospect if nobody went blind. It is always unfortunate in the moment. Okay, we're at 4 minutes here. So anywhere from 7 or 8 minutes this took last time. So it might take a little more. I still have, this is, last time I was using chicken sausage. So I don't actually know if chicken cooks any faster than pork. Honestly, like I have no idea. I don't think it does. They're both kind of white meat. So, but I don't know. The other thing is that once this is finished cooking, often recipes will tell you to put it onto like a paper towel lined plate, or like, drain it in some capacity. I don't want you to do that. If you're gonna, my theory is on this type of thing, this is a stew, right? It's like a really rich, not that rich, but it's like a viscous sort of pasta dish. Um, that I want you to take the fat from here and put it back in. So we're at 5.5 minutes. Somewhere, I'm expecting this to be finished somewhere between 7 and 8 minutes. The directions say cook the sausage, breaking it into smaller bits until browned and cooked through 7 to 8 minutes. Remove the sausage from the pot and set aside. Oh, I want to make a note here that says do not drain, because it doesn't say to drain. But I think often because that is sort of what people do, they are inclined to do that. If it doesn't say not to, I do feel like people are inclined to sort of like put this on a paper towel line and plate, especially if you are American and you live in yeah, if you're American and you're used to like making ground beef and it's all the the um the directions are always like drain on a paper towel lined plate. Okay. Yo, thanks for hanging out this afternoon. I appreciate you. We've been live for a while, had some good success with some recipes earlier today. It's been a good little development day. We had my son on stream for a while. Now he is upstairs playing Roblox, and we are working on our last recipe and dinner today. So that is what we're up to. 3 recipes working through the development process on the same stream. We're at 7 minutes and 20 seconds now. This is just about finished. I said 7 to 8 minutes on the thing because if you have this a little hotter, yours might be finished already. I'm breaking these apart still and seeing a little bit of pink inside of some of them, so I might let these go for another minute past 8. I'm at 7 minutes and 40 seconds right now. I also did not, I started the pan to preheat, but it wasn't like fully hot when I put this in. Like when I dropped the sausage in, there was no sizzling. So depending on how much you preheated your pan and how high, what temperature medium actually is for you, it might you might take 7, you might take 9. So I'm going to go ahead and leave this for another minute here, and we're going to adjust our range, our called for range in the recipe from 7 to 9 instead of 7 to 8, because I'm adjusting for the different ways that someone might cook this. The important thing is that it's browned and cooked all the way through. That's what you're really looking for, not the time. I'm looking that when I break these apart, I'm seeing them brown all the way through and not pink. So I'm trying to find some big ones here and breaking them and giving them a look. And I'm not seeing any farther pink in here. So 9 minutes it is. I'm going to take these and put them in, take these sausage bits and put them in a bowl. That's 9 minutes. We're going to turn this off and take the Dutch oven and put these in. Put these in a bowl. Some piece just fell on the floor, and a lucky dog or cat is going to come by and find that, I bet you, before I even get a chance to pick it up. Daisy's been floating around here. I don't know if you saw her on the camera just moments ago. She was over here scavenging everything that she could. So okay. But I don't really want Daisy to pick up meat off the floor, so I'm going to actually go ahead and grab that with a paper towel before she can get to it. Okay. Sorry, Daisy, you don't get to vomit up sausage today. Let me wipe that off the stove too. Okay, next direction. Remove sausage from pot and set aside. Into the Dutch oven, add the remaining tablespoon of olive oil. So we're still keeping this on medium heat. So let's turn this back on. I turned it off. Okay, into the Dutch oven, add the remaining tablespoon of olive oil, because it calls, in the ingredients list, it calls for 2 tablespoons of olive oil divided. Meaning, don't combine them, divide them. Then we are going to add the onion and cook 4 minutes, stirring occasionally until soft and translucent. Okay, so let's take our onion. So Dutch oven is hot. Oil is definitely hot by now. Let's set this for 4 minutes. I'm going to add this. Here they go. They're sizzling. Great. So we have sizzling. Add the onion and cook 4 minutes, stirring occasionally until soft and translucent. So onion is in. Let's just get this all coated with olive oil and coated and warm. And my timer's going. Okay. So we're going to melt these onions down, or rather fry them a little bit. We're not melting them. This is pretty high heat. So these are going to cook pretty quickly. I'm going to let these, spreading these out so that there's more surface area. And then I'm going to stir them about halfway through again. All right, so we got 2 minutes, 2 minutes and 45 seconds left. And the next step after this is adding the garlic. We're cooking for a minute, then we're adding the orzo and cooking for 4 more minutes after that. So let's get that over here and ready. For some reason, this bag of orzo is impossible to open. There you go. Not impossible. Difficult. Okay, that was 2 minutes. 2 minutes on the onions, 2 minutes to go. And then these don't need to be fully cooked because I'm going to be cooking the orzo as well in here. One of the steps of this recipe is to brown the orzo in this pot instead of just dumping it directly in to toast it a little bit. So the onion will continue to cook while I'm doing that. Now that's only 4 minutes, and of course the onion is not going to be, touching the pot that whole time. Some of it will be suspended in the orzo, but I don't need it to be fully finished here before moving to the garlic step, I think is how I want to put this. Also, it's going to continue cooking into the sauce because the sauce needs to be cooking for about almost 20 minutes or so. So we have a couple, the onions, this is not the end of the road for the onion cooking here. This is just the beginning. All right, we got about a minute. That's been about 3 minutes. So we're going to give that another stir. So the directions here say stirring occasionally. So it doesn't say let them sit. I rarely let anything just sit in the pot. It's I usually like to just kind of tweak and zhuzh and move things around little by little, like I'm doing right now. So we're almost at 4 minutes. At 4 minutes, I'm going to drop in the garlic and we'll cook that for about a minute because the garlic does not take very long at all. And all right, that is 4 minutes. Good. Let's put the garlic in. We'll cook that for a minute. And then we're going to add the orzo to this. After I add the orzo, it's another couple minutes worth of stirring in the pot. And then we are putting the we're gonna put the sauce, or not the sauce, we're gonna put the tomato and the broth in. Now we determined at the last stream how much liquid this actually needed in order to finish and be a good consistency. I'm trying something a little different today. We're gonna turn it down and put the lid on and have it like simmer with the lid. Because last time I did not do that, and I think, you know, a lot of steam kind of escaped, and that's just sort of how it goes. Okay, so we have add the garlic and cook for 1 minute, add the dry orzo and cook for 4 minutes. So we're going to add this, and hold on, I'm going to take the scissors and cut the top off. Just a sec, Cal. I'm going to add the orzo and cook for 4 minutes. Okay, I'm going to set a timer and go. So I want the orzo stirring frequently until the orzo begins to darken and turn golden in color. So I'm looking for the orzo to be a darker color, and I am also trying to determine in this step if it is going to be browned at all. If I am calling for somebody to look for it to be burnt. I hesitate to use the word burnt, but browned in some capacity. So this is looking pretty good. What's up, Callie? What do you need?
And my time limit just went up, and I haven't done admin abuse in a while.
Since Saturday.
No.
Since Sunday. You did it on Saturday when Grammy was here. You left our sitting in the living room, and they. How long is that? When it's over, you're done, right? Bring it here. Slightly frustrated, and I think you understand why, right? Okay. Because of the planning that should have been put into this in order to get what you wanted at the end of the day, right?
What's admin?
Sure, but like that's, you know, keeping track. All right. So I think I really want this to be stirred like almost constantly so it doesn't burn. I haven't changed the temperature of this at all. So this is still just sort of exactly on medium. Haven't changed at all from the meat to the onions to the orzo. Meat to the onions to the garlic to the orzo. And I think that's important also, because I don't love when a recipe sort of requires you to consistently change the temperature of a pan. Because it's something that if you miss it, if you like miss that direction or mistime it, or like especially if you're like using a cast iron pan, for example, which I am, and you end up having, you know, carryover heat or something like that. I just prefer like when I'm working on a recipe, I try to keep it so that it's something that you can do sort of all at the same temperature. I'd rather say to stir something constantly than like turn it down. Because I'm probably going to stir it constantly anyway, to be honest. So we're about 30 seconds left here. To the Dutch oven, add the tomato sauce, beans with their liquid, broth or water, salt, and pepper. Okay, so the next step here is to add all of our additional liquids to this. That's going to be in about 15 seconds or so. Now these look more golden than they were before. They are slightly browner. I'm not seeing any burnt bits. There's no burnt bits in here though. So I think that's probably a good note that like you want to scrape scraping up any orzo that gets stuck to the bottom of the pan. I really think that that's the key thing that I would want someone to do. Okay, so to this, we're going to add our tomato sauce. We're going to add our cannellini beans with the water in the can. So we're not draining the beans. That's important. I am going to stir this in, scrape the bottom a little bit so that I've got my any of that built up fond from the orzo comes off. All right, that's good. And now I want to add 2.5 cups worth of broth. So 2.5 cups, is that right? 2.5 cups, yes. So I don't know how much is left in this thing, just about a cup. So we're going to do a cup of that. We'll do that's 2 cups of broth. Put that in there. And another 1/2 cup beyond that. So this is what we determined was the right liquid consistency last time. 2.5 cups worth of broth. Now it looks really liquidy right now because it should, because it is filled with pasta that is in now going to start absorbing all of that liquid I just put in there. And then we're adding 2.5 teaspoons of kosher salt. So let's get my teaspoon out. This is 2, or this is 1. So we're going to add 1, 2.5 teaspoons of salt and 2 teaspoons of ground black pepper. So this is that pepper that I just ground up a few moments ago. So this is all of the seasoning that's going in here, a little more than that. There we go. Top it off. All right. So this is good. We're going to stir this in. To stir this in, I'm going to leave this on medium, but we're going to cover it. And we're going to cook this for 15 to 20 minutes, stirring occasionally until the orzo is cooked through and the liquid has thickened substantially. Okay, so this is good. Let me just get a little initial taste of what this liquid is like, if this is seasoned enough. Tastes pretty good. Okay, so it's also warm. I'm going to put that lid on, and we're going to let this sit now. I'm going to start it. I'm going to start a timer for 15. Let's start a timer for, well, actually, let's just come back over here. I'm going to start a timer for 15 minutes and start. Okay, so that is going. We have our, excuse me, we have our pot ready to go. I'm going to leave my salt and pepper over here on the counter next to the thing so that in case I taste it and want to add a little bit more, I can. Okay, so let's make a note here. Add the orzo and cook, stirring frequently until they begin to darken to golden color, scraping up any orzo that stick to the bottom of the pot. Okay. What other notes here? Then add the garlic and cook 1 minute further. Add the dry orzo and cook for 4 minutes till they begin to darken and turn golden color. Yes. To the Dutch oven, add the tomato sauce, cannellini beans with the liquid broth or water, salt, and pepper. Okay, done. Cover, cook 15 to 20 minutes. I don't know if this is going to, I don't know if this is going to work the same. I don't know if I will have to have turned this up or not. I don't know if I will need to um, cook this for longer. My goal here is the last time I cooked this, right, wrong notebook. We did that. This was the first recipe in the new notebook. Um, last time I cooked this was for, actually didn't write down how long it took last time. I do know that I think I said 15, 20 minutes. Um, I I think it was actually like 25 minutes last time, but I also had the cover. I didn't have it covered. So um, I am covering it this time and taking a stab at how long it takes. That's really sort of where we're at today. Megan, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Joe, hello. Happy Tuesday. Damn, this is pretty good. This is that poppy cherry cola. 5 grams of sugar, but 40 milligrams of caffeine. That's interesting. What other notes did I really not write down how long this took last time? I wrote down, 28 minutes. I did. It took 28 minutes last time. So I'm guessing, hoping, I'm hoping, right? My hope here is that with this being covered, it will keep the heat in. I can feel it over there. It's already simmering. So I know that this pot is like at a rolling simmer right now. It is a guess that it's going to take less time with the lid on. I don't know. I'm adding the same amount of liquid. So what might happen is this timer is going to go off in 10 minutes and 10 minutes and 50 seconds. And it might be done. It might not be done. This dog, get out. Get out. Stop it. Stop. God, she's prostrating herself for the sausage on the floor. She's got her whole head shoved underneath of the cabinet. No. Yeah. You like the Olipop better than Poppy. Now, the only reason that I liked the Poppy over the Olipop initially was because Olipop used to, I don't know if it still does, it used to require refrigeration. So it was like you had when you bought it, you had to put it in the fridge. And I like buying beverages by the case. It's cheaper that way. No, stop it. Stop it. Um, and I didn't like that I couldn't, if I bought a case of Olipop, I had to put a whole case of it in the fridge. That was it. Joe says, I like that your shirt and hat match your pot. I hadn't actually considered that, but they definitely kind of do. Daisy, listen, girl, you may not, you may not go rooting underneath of the stove for sausage pieces. We're not doing that. Okay? She's so pissed at me. No, stop it. Listen, I missed one. I must have missed one. Yeah, I did. God, it's like all the way under the stove. Uh-huh. Oh, now she's really sad because now I can get to it and I'm getting to it and you're not going to have it. The reason you're not going to have it is because you are already cleaned up your vomit 2 times today. Days. There's literally, it's gone. Just stop. This dog. This dog is ancient and relentless. Okay. Okay. Nope. You need to move. No. 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 You need to get out of this side of the kitchen. You can do that at midnight when no one's around. Nine says the Aldi Pops are good. We have access to an Aldi now. It's a little closer than it used to be, which is exciting. I didn't know that they had. Of course, they have those. I'm going to try them now because if those are good, they're definitely cheaper than these. Oh my God. Okay. It's 7 minutes and 30 seconds. That's just about half the time. So come on over here. Let's take a look at this. We're gonna take a look in this pot and see what's happening in here. I'm expecting there to be simmering, simmering and a little reduced in liquid size. Okay, we are simmering. That is true. Okay, okay, there's a little problem here insofar as the the orzo the orzo are stuck to the bottom. So not a huge problem, but a frustration. It is it's not they're not bad, but it's not bad because like there's plenty of orzo still here at the top. But what I am understanding out of this is that I need to this needs to be stirred more often than it was. Okay, and I'm going to use a towel here and give the bottom of this a scrape. I'm covering my hand because it's just a little splashy as I'm doing this. So we're it's not it's fine. I'm seeing some little brown flecks in here, which means that it did burn on the bottom. But I'm not Oop, towel got in there. That is I think I caught it. I think I caught it before the whole thing got bad. But now that it's I think what I how would I say how would I because I really do want you to put the I really do want you to put the lid on this to cook it because I am seeing that this is already farther along than it was at 7 minutes last time. I think what I might say is to because I think I know what happened. What happened was when I put the cover on, it was not yet simmering. I think it needs to be brought to a simmer before putting the cover on. So that's my guess. Because if it was already simmering when you put the cover on, that means that things are already circulating. And I think what happened was things weren't circulating at all. And so it got like the stuff just sank to the bottom as the liquid was heating up and then stuck on the bottom because it's pasta and it's like sticky. So I think what I will probably do, one, I'll probably test this again because it's not due for like 2 weeks. So I like to do things well in advance. Almost all of my assignments are are turned in weeks ahead of time. But I think what I will say is bring to a simmer, then cook for 15 minutes, stirring every 3 to 4 minutes. Because once it's at a simmer, it's less likely to stick to the bottom. Now, I will find that out in 3 minutes and 50 seconds when I open this again, and it's stuck again. And if that's the case, then I'll know that I'll know that you need to keep stirring it. But it's pasta. Usually you put it in you put it in a pot of water and you just let it go. I was kind of hoping I could do that same thing here, but I think there does need to be a little bit more babying. Okay. So I am going to let that sit again for a few minutes because it was at a simmer and I unstuck all the stuff from the bottom of the pot. So let's see if more stuff sticks now with an additional like 4.5 minutes, right? Um, and that will tell that if this is sticky again when this timer goes off, that will tell me pretty much everything I need to know. I'll also know if the pasta, how far along the pasta is cooking wise, and we'll be able to make some determinations from there. Michael Bublé. I learned my opponent's food fight ingredients, and all I can say is the food will be amazing. Good. I love that. That's exciting. I think it's kind of fun when two things that go well together get picked, because then it's like, I don't know, then it's kind of fun. It's always kind of fun, but different reason. Neither of us picked some BS thing. That's fair. I'm looking forward to it. Is it this coming week? These ingredients actually increase my menu of options. Good. Well, I mean, also that goes the other way too. The one that the first week that I did, the first week of Food Fight for me was garlic. I picked garlic, and my opponent picked strawberries. And I was like, oh, that's not great. It was funny though. It was fun. It's fun when someone picks good ingredients that are like useful and you can be like, "Oh, I can definitely make something good with that." And it's also fun when it's just like, "Oh my God, what am I supposed to do with all that?" Yeah, nine. The way that that works, and I don't know if Dana and Robbie changed it around, or if Dana and Darth and Robbie changed it around at all. The way that it generally worked, for the first two seasons anyway, was that the two competitors each week picked their own sort of secret ingredient. And then once they'd each picked, they were each told the other's ingredient. And then, you had a week or whatever to shop. So it's it's I mean, like if you're on TV and you're in like a test kitchen or something and they have, a bunch of stuff there, like you're obviously they can do like fully completely secret ingredients, but like on stream that's not possible. Um because, because you got to have the ingredient in order to cook it. You can't cook conceptually. It doesn't work like that. Okay, we got 7 minutes left for the pot back here. 7 seconds, sorry. Okay, timer's going off. That was 15 minutes. Let's check and see where we're at here. I might need, I said 15 to 20. 15 to 20 minutes was the expectation here. So now here's what I'm looking for. One, is it stuck to the bottom? Yes, it is. Okay, so it needs to be stirred more often. Got it. Okay, so we really can't leave the lid on for all that long. Okay, yeah, this is definitely stuck to the bottom. And I'm going to make a note about that in here too. Like, hey, if you leave the lid on for too long and don't stir it, it will stick. Dan, thank you for the bits. I hope you have a lovely evening. I appreciate you. Julie on YouTube, what are you cooking today? Oh, I didn't change the camera, did I? No, I didn't. I should have. Today we have cooked a couple things. I'll tell you about the rest of it in just a second. Right now we are cooking a pasta stew, for lack of a better term. This is orzo, cannellini beans, crushed tomatoes, onion, garlic, and then optional sausage on the side. Not on the side. Optional sausage in the thing. You cook the sausage first and then you add it in at the end, or you just don't cook it and don't add it at all. So that is what we're doing right now. This is a recipe that I'm working on uh, for a project, or not a project. This is an assignment recipe. So it's something, yeah, something I'm working on, and clearly I'm a little bit in the weeds on it, in the sense that it's. I wanted to make this something that was sort of put the lid on and cook it under not under pressure, 'cause it's not a pressure cooker, but under a little bit more heat. But I think maybe that's not going to be possible. What does this look like on the bottom? Well, the good thing is it is thickening. So these were sunchoke tomatoes, correct? I caught some of Food Fight this most recent one. I caught the very end of it actually yesterday. Okay, so the we're gonna end up with a little bit stuck to the bottom, and that's okay. I'm also being real cautious about how hard how much pressure I put in here, because I don't want it to like, splash all over the place. So, okay, let's give this a try though. We still have some stuck to the bottom. I think I'm going to need to come back and try this one again, because this did not work the way I wanted it to. The first time worked, but it took too long. And I guess I'm gonna go back and try to find the middle ground, because um, putting this on, getting this up to a simmer first, and then putting the lid on would not work, because it was at a simmer. I put the lid back on, and it stuck to the bottom straight away again. So not ideal. But it's not like burnt. Like I'm not seeing significantly like burnt bits coming off of here. Okay, bottom's pretty clear now. Sunchoke I know is the tubers for my perennial sunflowers. Okay. Maybe I'm thinking, maybe I might be thinking of sun golds. That might be what I'm thinking of. I mean, I know that sun golds are a tomato, but I might just be combining those two things in my head. Okay, so the bottom of this pan is clear again. I would say I probably just spent like 3 whole minutes scraping that. Now, there we go. Okay, now it's clear. Okay. There we are. Jerusalem artichokes. Okay, I think I know what you mean. Let me try these. So here's, after all that, this orzo is not going to be finished yet, and we're going to have to keep going with this. So actually, surprisingly, orzo's almost done. Yeah, the orzo only needs another 2, maybe 3. 3 to 5 minutes, I would say. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do with this, I have a plan here. My plan here is that for this recipe, I think what I'm going to do is have you put the liquid in and then heat it on a higher heat, but stir it frequently with the lid off. Also, that needs more liquid. So I'm going to put another, what did I put? 2.5 cups in there. I'm going to put another half a cup of liquid in there. The dog is back. Get away. Get away, the dog. Yeah, I dropped like 2 pieces of sausage on the floor earlier, and now it's her life mission to get to them. And I got them already. They were already picked up. I can confirm that there is literally nothing over there. Okay. So I added half a cup. I'm wondering if I don't just put 4 cups of liquid in here and cook this at a high, like almost a boil, until it starts like plorping, which is what it's doing right now. See how it's like giving me these so it's giving me these like little plorps. I like to call those plorps, where it's just like little bits of steam coming up and sort of holes opening up in the sauce, little like lava vents coming up from the substrate. Um, I'm wondering if it might even be worth doing of like 4 cups from the beginning. I think I think that's probably how I'm going to want to do this. Because then I can just put it at a high heat and let it boil, essentially. I think that's how I'm going to do it. We'll get there. Wait, did this mic die? No, it didn't die. Okay. I think I bumped it. It is an onomatopoeia. Exactly, Joe. I mean, it's like bloop, 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 bloop. Because it's slow. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to test this again. I'll probably test this one more time with a different process, and then like a very different process to basically make like a risotto. I did not set a timer for this, did I? Do I have a timer going? No, I didn't. Shit. I forgot to set a timer. That's okay. This is going to be one of those things where I'm glad that I'm streaming this, because I'm going to need to come back and watch stream to get the timing of when exactly how long this was that I've been stirring it with the lid off. But this definitely is like tendency to burn here. So um, we're at the point where this is hitting the consistency that I want it to be. But I don't know if the orzo is cooked yet. So let's give that a try again. It's looking good. Like from my vantage point, this looks definitely very much like something I want to eat. The beans were already cooked. I'm not worried about them. Just trying to get a spoonful of like just orzo here. There we go. Maybe a little bit of onion. And I'm going to let that cool off here so I don't rip the roof of my mouth to shreds with with hot sauce. Now this in we had a bunch of leftovers of this because this makes a whole bunch of pasta here, obviously. And whoa, look at these big plorps. Hell yeah. It was interesting because the leftovers of this really went like they went quickly, but they also were very dry. The orzo kept absorbing liquid like all night, and into the next day. All right. So this is good. This is ready to go. We're going to take this now and we're going to dump this sausage, or cooked sausage, back into the pot. Stir that in. Now the sausage is already completely cooked. So we just need to like incorporate that and get it sauced and kind of fully combined in so that there's no sausage, gray colored sausage hanging around. It's fully cooked and ready to go. And this is basically the consistency that I want it to be. It's almost like a soup. It's almost like a solid, but it is a pasta stew. And that is right about how I want it. Let me get my mitts and bring that over to the counter here. Okay. I think ultimately what I'm going to want to do with this is one, I'm going to let it cool for like a second here while I make a note. So I think what I really want to do with this is, I said I don't like when you change the temperature of things, right? I think I took the lid off. This cooked for 15 minutes with the lid on, which is a lot of liquid to be kind of circulating in the thing. Oh, hold on. Damn it. I thought I started a count up timer for the whole thing. I didn't. I'm wondering if I can just, when I add the tomato sauce, I'm wondering if it would be worth it to add the full box of broth. Because I have 1 cup. I have like a cup left in here. Or I would. I put 3 cups of liquid into this. Ultimately, I put 3 cups into there. I have a little more than a cup left in here because I used some from the other box. But I have this feeling that if I was to put a whole box of broth in there and then cook it with the lid off, but at a little higher heat, so we bump the heat to like 5 or 6 out of 7, and stir it frequently, that I think it would end up being, I think it would end up being about the same. What I might say is put 3 cups of broth in, and if it's looking a little thick, add another half cup at a time. That's probably the better way to go. But the issue was sticking. So I do think ultimately I'm going to need this to be stirred more often, which to me, it doesn't make sense to like keep taking the lid on and off. If you have to stir it like every minute, like you're just letting the heat out anyway. Like, why not just leave the lid off and put more liquid in it? Put like, if you have to stir it that frequently, you might as well just leave the lid off, is kind of my thought. Just like, just like if you were making risotto. And I mean, this is kind of like, you know, the same thing. So, okay. Well, other than that, I think it's good. Um, so let me literally write down what I just said. 3 cups plus more if dry, medium, high heat, cook probably 20 minutes, stirring frequently. Scraping bottom. Okay. That's really what I want. Because the biggest issue, I love having the lid on, and it certainly would have cooked quicker if I could just leave the lid on the whole time, but it's going to stick to the bottom. And like, that's not going to be good. We can't have that. So we don't want that to happen. So let's try to avoid that. Okay. We have a final version here. Not a final version, but a near final version. Let's put this in a bowl. And let's put a serving of this in a bowl. So last time I said a serving of this was about 389 grams. It's about a cup and a half. So we'll just do that and try it. So this is it already absorbed more. This is already less liquidy than it was when I took it off the stove. So I think what I was saying with having like adding a little bit more liquid, I think that would be fine, because as long as you're not eating it immediately directly out of the pot, it's like probably going to absorb a lot of that additional liquid over the course of like 10 minutes or so. Because this has just been sitting here like this, and it's already um like I said, it's already to the point where it's pretty thick. So let me take a picture of this for the posterity element of the whole situation. And here we go. Hey, Storm Martin, welcome in. Thanks for bringing friends. Let me say hi real quick. We got we got some friends coming in. Let me share with you what we have today. Just a moment. Okay. Oh, all right. Hold on. Where's my mouse? There it is. There it is. Storm Martin, what were you working on today? Games and demos. What does that entail? I'm curious. Um, welcome in. Inassign, hello, welcome. Phoebe, welcome in. Hey Phoebe, good job on Food Fight. I caught some of the stream. Are you feeling like relieved in some way? I feel like no matter what the results, the feeling of relief at the end is always like is great. You're like, I did it. I did it. Co-working and played 3 demos for caught my pen. Did you see that? That was skill. That was skill. Um, three demos for Steamboard Game Fest. Sweet. So you had actually like a bunch of different games. So you're like trying something new. Anything worth trying? Friends who just joined us, Sofa, thank you for the shout out to Storm Martin. I appreciate it. We appreciate you. We appreciate you bringing friends over. Please go drop them a follow. It is always lovely to get folks coming through. Friends who just joined us, welcome in. It's nice to have you. My name's Lou. This is a cooking stream. This today is a cooking stream, and in general, this stream is a cooking themed stream. We have what is my intro? I don't even remember my intro. I'm a recipe developer. I do recipe testing as well. We do a lot of like family forward meals here. I live in Philadelphia. I am a dad. My pronouns are he, they. I'm very happy to meet y'all. Housekeeping note number one. Follows are silent. So there's no alerts, there's no sounds, there's no chat messages. And if you hit the follow button, I'm not going to say hi to you until you say hi first, because I'm a lurker and I appreciate being unperceived when I'm in chat. So if that's your vibe, you're welcome here, and I appreciate you too. No matter how you show up. Our community is generally all about food, lots of food and conversation. I'm a very conversational person. If nobody's talking in chat, I'll fill the silence with the sound of my own voice, no problem. So if you're the type of person who just likes to lurk and hang out and go about your day, I see you, I am you, and I appreciate you as well. Thank you for coming through. Stormlight says the games that they played, one's kind of Boggle-ish, one is essentially Yahtzee meets Balatro, and last was too short of a demo to make a call. Valid. Interesting. I know Balatro was like super popular, right? Like that was that like game of the year or something in some sort of like corner of the internet or major part of the internet? I don't know. I'm not really a gamer, so I'm woefully uninformed about all of those things. But I appreciate you bringing friends through. Enjoy your lurk. We have just a little bit more to go today. I have my final kind of dish over here ready to go. I was nominated. Okay. I heard about it. It was one of those things where I was like, everybody was like, Balatro, you got to check it out. And then like I didn't hear about it again. And I was like, oh, okay, maybe I don't. I don't know. And then I didn't, because as I mentioned, not really a gamer, but that's okay. Oh my God, BB, it was on my mind and in my dreams. Yes, I feel that. The nerves around that, the nerves around like showing up on time and being somewhere and like doing something that's outside of your like normal stream lane is scary. Scary. I get it. I get it. Here's what we made today. This is a what I'm calling a one pot pasta stew. It's a little dry, honestly. I think we're going to go back and retool this recipe, because I liked it. I like it. It tastes great, but it's not exactly what I was hoping for. Anyway, this has an onion, garlic, orzo, sausage, cannellini beans, crushed tomatoes, vegetable stock, salt, pepper, and olive oil. It's basically pasta. It's a bowl of pasta. It's orzo, which is pasta. Yeah, a dry stew. Well, yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, you saw how liquidy it was when I was like stirring it on the stove, and now it's not. Now it's dry. So what the fuck? Anyway, I gotta try it though, because that's important. I can confirm that it is fucking good though. Like, I'll put beans in anything. And like my family kind of hates me for it sometimes, but I don't care. This is great. Mm. Sorry, let me correct the record. I'll put beans in everything, not anything. Everything. Um It is what it is. Caretaker, enjoy the rest of your evening, rest of your day. I appreciate you coming through. Enjoy your dump stew sounds delicious. I love a dump stew. I was saying earlier how I don't always use boxed broth. If I'm making something that's just like put it in a pot, I'm using my own homemade broth. Dump stew is an exact example of that. Joe says, please send me some. I would love to. I would love to. They would probably absorb more liquid in the time between, but um potato masher. That's how I feel about sausage. Add any dish and it just steps it up. True.
Potatoes.
Also kind of potatoes. Um Soup club fudge drawing. Amazing. That would be oh my god. Okay, that's the thing I can definitely get behind. This would be good. We were talking about favorite herbs earlier. I would love some fresh parsley on top of this. I would also love like a heavy covering of like shaky cheese on top of here. Like a heavy dusting. Dina Marie, hello, welcome in. Thank you for your look. I appreciate you. Hello. J-Monk, hello. Good to see you. We are so I'm a little frustrated about the cooking experience of this. What I'm not frustrated about is how it tastes. It tastes good. And honestly, like that's super important, right? Like the whole taste thing needs to be there. It has to. You can't not. The process, not the one that I'm going to end up with. But as long as we land in the same flavor, we'll be in good spot. Now, maybe this only tastes good because it scraped up all those burn bits from the bottom. I don't really know. That might be true. And if that's true, that would be really frustrating. But we don't know. We don't know. I'm not happy with all the stuff burnt to the bottom of the pot though. I do know that is got to change. We can't have that. Yeah, we simply cannot. Let's see. What else did we do today? I should tell you all. What we did today, shouldn't I? I feel like that's probably important. I'm also just looking around to see who's on the internet right now because, you know, getting to be that time. I was going to finish stream at 5:30 today, and I didn't. But we are getting towards the end. So, homemade buffalo mac and cheese. Are you doing like is there buffalo chicken in it? Did you do like regular mac and cheese with like a little buffalo sauce? I could see doing like an Annie's mac and cheese and just adding like a couple splashes of buffalo sauce into it and that being really good. And also super easy, like low effort. Low effort, high reward. I'm into it. I'm into the idea of buffalo mac and cheese. Um, okay, let's see. I'm checking out a few things here. There's some folks that I'm not familiar with who are live who are cooking, which is super cool. I don't always love rating people who are new to me. Because I don't know what their vibe is. I don't know if they're obnoxious or not, honestly. Potato says, do you adjust your stock recipes or do you have them locked in? Well, some of them I have would say some of them I have locked in. I have a few. I have a few recipes that I make regularly. I have a few recipes that are um, in progress, and then I have a few that are um, just sort of like a ratio. Often, what I'm making um, is based on like a ratio of some sort. Like, oh, that was um, trying to think of a good example. I can't really think of a great example off the top of my head. I do a lot of recipe like development. So some recipes are locked in, like command recipes. If you want to see um, the like a fit formal recipes that I've written and tested and like that definitely work. Um, and then there's a lot of stuff that I just like sort of make frequently, like quiche, for example, where it's just like it's never the same, but it's always like roughly the same. Certain things are the same. I don't know. That's probably not a great answer. Um, I adjust recipes all the time. The ones that I'm working on for like work, I get to I get to a certain point and I'm like, okay, this is just how I'm going to make this now, and this is like the end of it. I don't know if that makes sense. Um, Zach, hello. Nine. I hope you have a good evening. Zach, welcome in. Oh my God, Beth, hello. Megan, hello, hello. Uh, something organic. We love something organic. Um, what are you talking about? Uh, Maddie Daddy, welcome in. Good to see you. Um, Zach, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Aphrodisiac, welcome. It's good to see you. Gotta take Poa. Enjoy your walk, Zach. It's always the walk at the end of stream is always so lovely. Moldy Gatorade squirt. Hello. Jamie, welcome in. Jamie, that's 200 check-ins. That's a Cookie Club entry. That's a lot of check-ins. Welcome in. Um, good to have you. Friends who joined us. It's good to see you. We are we're wrapping, but we're not quite wrapped yet. I think I know where well, I thought I knew where we were going. I was wrong. Because now y'all are here. But uh but I guess it is 7 p.m. I thought it was earlier than it was. I was supposed to end an hour and a half ago. It's fine. I didn't. Um, totally okay. And you're welcome. I'm glad you're here. Friends who join us, it's lovely to have you. My name is Lou. I'm a home cook. I develop recipes. I test recipes. I live in Philadelphia. I'm a real life dad. My pronouns are he, they.
You're gonna be popular.
I'm happy to have you here. Thank you. I love that sound. One of my favorites. We do a lot of cooking here, a lot of recipe development. We did that today, and I'll show you what we made. And I'll show you what we made, and I'll talk to you about what we made. We have a mostly vegetable forward family meal focus here. We do some baking, we do some meal prep, we do cookies at least once a month. We've done cookies like several streams in a row. We talk a lot. I'm relatively chatty, and you can get me off track if you really try. Um, you don't actually really have to try that hard. It's pretty easy to do. Anyway, followers are anonymous, so if you are like me and just like to lurk and want to like hang out without being recognized, just hit the follow button. There's no alerts, there's no sounds, there's no chat messages, and I'm not going to be like, hey, how's it going? Tell me where you're from. Tell me what your favorite food is. What's your favorite thing to cook? We're not going to do that. You can just hit the follow button and then you just follow, and it's cool. Welcome in. Friends who are hanging out here. Zachary Michael is a dear friend of the stream, a lovely human being. The best kind of like snarky, but also like genuine to the community who enjoys their time there. Um, I appreciate Zach. Met them at TwitchCon, most recent TwitchCon, and was like, I just once you've met someone in real life and you've kind of gotten the countenance of their stature and their who they are, it always feels much nicer to like say hi to them and welcome them. So anyway, I know Zach's out walking Poe right now, but that's okay. I hope you all had a good time there. Friends who were hanging out here, there was a link, I believe, in chat, but I'm gonna put it there again. If you are coming in from the raid also and you're not following Zach on YouTube, I want you to click that link and click the YouTube button and then click subscribe. And once you're done doing that, I want you to do the same thing to that link that's also in chat, because that's my YouTube channel and I would love it if you followed me there too. Anyway, let me tell you what we did today, because what we did today was a lot of cooking. We worked on three different recipes. Oh, and by the way, if you're watching on YouTube, thank you. I appreciate you. Please hit the subscribe button. Please hit the like button. And if you're watching on Twitch, please hit the follow button. I appreciate you. Daddy, I appreciate you. Thank you for that. Jamie, I hope you have a lovely chat with your dad. It's one of my favorite things that you say on stream, and it's not because you're leaving, is because you're like, I'm gonna go call my dad, which I think is delightful and sweet. And I am also a dad, and I appreciate that. And I hope that I hope that I get phone calls when I'm an older dad. Anyway, we're gonna let that one go, because I could have taken that in a sentimental direction, or I could have taken that in a silver fox direction. Anyway, I probably just did that anyway by saying that out loud. Doesn't matter. Welcome. Let me tell you what we did today. Or both. Or both. Ash, I like your outlook on things. What we did today was we made, well, I'll start at the end. We made this. This is heavy. Oh, this is definitely heavy. This is what I'm calling pasta stew, which is not very liquidy anymore. But this is a mix of sausage, orzo, and cannellini beans. It has crushed tomatoes, onions, garlic, vegetable stock, salt, pepper, and olive oil. And it is basically a big old pot of pasta, and don't we all love that? Other things that we made today are these. We did we're starting sort of from the back to the front, which I didn't mention in the intro, but we love innuendo, and by we I mean I, and by I mean I'm gonna make innuendo references often because I think it's funny, and because I fucking want to. Who cares? And if you don't like that, that's fine. You're allowed to not like that. Anyway, these are what am I calling these? Honey flax bars. So these are basically a granola bar. This is the top. This is the bottom. That's the middle cross section. They have a lot of different things in here. The binding on these is dark brown sugar, honey, butter, and salt. That was like candied together, or caramelized. I keep saying candied, but caramelized is really the right word that I'm searching for here. All of that was just melted together in a pan and cooked for about 2 minutes. Then we take that and add it to a bowl of rolled oats, flax seeds, and dried blueberries. Mix that all together. It's like a dry mix that then turns sodden with the caramel. You put all of that into an 8x8 pan. You kind of press it down all around so it's even, and you bake it. That is these. They last for ever, essentially. They're basically just sugar. Everything in here is dry. Like the oats are uncooked. The flax is uncooked. The berries are dried berries. So I have let these keep in the cabinet for longer than a month before, and they've been fine. So they were, this was a final version of a recipe today. So these two things, this and these cookies, are recipes that I've been writing. This was version 4 of these flax bars. This is version 8 of these cookies. These are finished. They're ready to go. I mean, when I say ready to go, I mean the recipe is ready. This one was for work, so I'm getting paid for this one, and it still has a little work to do. Um, these are my personal recipes. These are ones that are just like, I've really wanted them. They're copycat recipes of things that I've had in my life that I really love, that I can't always get a hold of, that I wanted to be able to like have whenever I wanted them because I'm greedy, and love food. It's not greed. Anyway, um, man. Okay, so these are roasted garlic brown butter cookies. Lou, what do you mean when you say roasted garlic brown butter cookies? Well, first you roast a bunch of garlic and you let that cool. Then you brown some butter in a saucepan. Once that butter is finished, like right when it's done, you add cayenne pepper to the butter so that it has time to soak in. All the spiciness gets into the fats as it cools down. So you let the garlic and the butter cool down to room temperature. Once that happens, you add the butter and granulated sugar. You whip those together. Then you add 1 egg, vanilla extract. Mix those in. Then a little bit of flour, baking soda, baking soda, and salt. All of that combines. You chill for like 20, 30 minutes. You bake them. Obviously, they're cookies. There are 2 different versions of these cookies. They're the same dough. So these are the same dough here, but different cooking formats. This one, the one on the top here, was cooked on a parchment, or not parchment, a silicone pastry mat. So they're very thin. They're both very thin. This one was cooked in a silicone pastry mat. It was cooked both the same time and temperature. This one, because it was on a mat, spread farther and got thinner. This one was on parchment paper and did not spread as far, but they're both roughly the same. I think my tweaking now of this is more around what the final weight of each cookie should be so that I get the right spread to size ratio. Flavor-wise, they're good. Texture-wise, they're great. This one it's a little chewier, and you can see sort of it takes a little bit more to break. It's a little bit chewier in the center. This one is drier, slightly drier. It's thinner. They have cayenne pepper in them. Y'all, these are hot. These are like spicy cookies. But it's like they're sweet and they're garlicky. So your brain is like, what the fuck? Like, what are you doing? When I'm eating them, my brain's like trying to process all of it. I'm waiting because these need to cool. They need to take like 24 hours to like settle in. They're great right out of the oven. These are really good right now. Like, I'm gonna eat this whole pile. I'm not. I could. It would be ill-advised. But like with most cookies, right? You're not, when you as a consumer are eating them, or like if I was sending them out for a cookie club, for example, you wouldn't be getting them right away. You'd be waiting at minimum 3 days to eat that. So I want to wait till like tomorrow and the next day to sort of see, okay, how much moisture loss do they have? Because the last batch I made, they were really chewy when I made them. Like a week later, they were dry and they were like, you could crack them like a biscuit. So they were a little different. Anyway, I'm very happy with all of these recipes at the moment. They turned out well. They turned out really well. And that's a good thing. We love it. We love it. So I spent all day today basically just like tweaking and tuning a series of recipes that two of them are just for me. One of them is for work. And of course, naturally, the one that's for work is the one that needs more work. But that's okay. It really is. Okay, let's see where we're going to go today. We have some options. I am deciding if I want to stay in food and drink or if we want to branch out. I'm kind of interested in staying in food and drink, honestly. There are a couple people who are streaming right now who are cooking, who are doing some interesting, what looks like some interesting stuff. So I believe that's what we're gonna do, but I'm figuring that out in a moment here. So bear with me. I think the next time I will be live, the schedule says tomorrow. Now, I don't know if that's true because I assumed that my son was going to have school tomorrow. I assumed he was going to have school today, but he did not. But we made it work today. So we're gonna sort of talk about it, and we may end up tweaking the schedule a little bit this week. I may end up doing if he's doesn't have school and has whatever. So I will post an update in Discord if anything is going to change from that perspective. But I would like to. I'd like to raid someone new today. This person appears to be a relatively new streamer who I am not super familiar with, but they are cooking chicken cutlet with parsnips and potato mash, which sounds delicious, and we love that. They have on their video page several other food and drink streams, so I know that they have been exploring the food and drink category. So I want to go maybe support some like food and drink love for someone who is streaming into that category. So let's do that. We're going to raid Lena the Explorer. This is a new person to me, but I feel like this is probably an okay raid. I hope. Anyway, let's start that raid. Hold on. Actually, hold on. Oh shit, I'm not even following them. I'm gonna follow them first. There we go. Followed. And now they're gonna turn around and be like, hey, welcome. Who are you? And then we're gonna raid. Anyway, isn't that fun? Luke, thank you for the stream. Thank you for your presence. I appreciate you. It is always good to see your name in chat. All right, we are rating. If you're watching on YouTube, now's the time to hit like and subscribe.